All right. Welcome back, everyone. I've been looking forward to this all night. Also looking forward to our Pillars of Eternity, too, but we'll get to that. Okay, where are we? How many robots do we have? We have a lot of guns. I do want to try this thing out. How much ammo do we have? 60 bullet. We'll see about this repeater rifle. I know the repeater rifle is one of the things that you can make with gunsmithing. I don't know how far along it is, though. Gunsmithy. Here we are. Yeah, repeater rifle is the second thing that you can make with gunsmithy. Which, I imagine if you go that route, you're probably definitely going to want a bullet refreshment thing. Okay. You know what always surprises me? My automatons have barely been hurt this whole time, and I don't know how. My medical arachnid's been hurt, and my mechanized arachnids have been hurt. But the automatons just completely destroy things. They probably destroy them so fast that nothing can actually respond. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna check in with the technologist over at the edge of the city and see if I can actually buy anything from him, because if we can, I'm totally just gonna buy a whole bunch of stuff from him directly and maybe turn this elite plate mail into a spider. Wait. No, I remember why I have that elite plate mail. Shit. Okay, hold up. Spooter, I need you for a moment. Oh god, do we even have the space for this right now? We have so much crap. Hey,
How
Raven?
may I help?
Hold on to this. Oop, nope, not that. Give me that. That. And that should be good for now. Okay, where's my spider? Come on. Move. Yep, there it is. Damn it, can't pick it up. Not enough space. The spider's a friggin' huge object, so I'm not really surprised that I can't pick it up. I do kind of wish that it highlighted where an object was going to get dropped when you drop it in the inventory. Okay. That should be enough space. And we will try to make the automaton. It was under this. And that definitely doesn't have enough space in the inventory. I'm gonna go ahead and move some stuff around. We should have enough space to pick it up with all the stuff that I just dumped on followers. A little bit more. Damn, they really are huge. Boop. Automaton number 3. Let's level him up. One point in Constitution. And some points into Dodge. That at least gets that out of my inventory. That thing was taking up way too much space. And of course we have another automaton now too, so we don't have to worry about missing spiders. That's 3 automatons. Let's see how many we can get before the end of the game. Now, I do want to talk to this guy and see what his deal is. And maybe I can get him to sell some stuff. I think I might pick up the medical arachnid and delete its ability to use resurrect again. Oh, good. I needed to repair the medical arachnid anyway. Thank you. Can we... Okay, we can't move people. Character sheet on the medical arachnid. You know what? We're just gonna give him max dodge. It's one of a kind and I can't make another one, so I'm not going to risk it. So you cannot buy anything from him, which is a bummer, as I don't believe there's a technologist anywhere else. Okay, so last we left off, Virgil was dead, and we had discovered that the Panari Temple was going to be our next lead forward. We have talked to the priests of the Panari Temple, and one of them has told us that the remains of Nazruddin is likely accessible through the sewers. I haven't actually figured out how to get through the sewers very much. I just know that it is possible. There are areas of the sewers that I cannot reach, and I don't know why yet. So we're just mapping them out right now and just seeing where we can go with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's, around this area, there's an entire section of the sewers that I can see, but I can't reach yet. And somehow, if we can get into that area, I think that's how you get to Nazruddin's remains, or more correctly, the catacombs which house Nazruddin's remains. As a reminder, Nazruddin was the elf who apparently we are the reincarnated version of. And yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. I'm guessing some of these pipes along the side might be an option. The other thing that I wanted to do was I wanted to take a look at the killings, which means that we should probably visit the police station at some point. How you doing, Hieronymus? Welcome. Good morning to you. That's the Panari Temple. The other thing is I could obviously just bust in, but I don't want to do that, as that is not a gentlemanly way of doing things. Okay, also, we're really close to another level I didn't even notice, but yeah. froze. What does this button do? Axe handle. Whoop. Do they both just have axe handles? Oh, no. One of them has that, and a capacitor. Capacitor isn't really that useful on its own, but combined with other things, sure. That was the chest that we found a whole bunch of magical items in. There's also... Okay, looking around, there's also this right here, which we can see, but we can't actually use, which I imagine might be how you get in here. And that implies that there's probably a trapdoor inside a house somewhere. And if I can find that trapdoor, then we can get down. That might actually be the trap maze, because there is a trapdoor that we can't get into yet. And it's inside someone's house. We'll keep looking around and checking things with the cursor and hoping that we can find something. Hieronymus, have you ever tried to do a neutral build in this? You know, just try and keep tech aptitude low while also keeping a reasonably high science or magic. Where does this go? Ah. Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm thinking I'll probably put a couple of points into just random schematics for Sog so that his tech aptitude goes a bit up again. I don't like having him with some critical failure chance, especially as that means he might end up losing his weapon. The way that Virgil was constantly losing his. Oh my god, I just realized I never have to worry about Virgil losing his weapon anymore. Yeah, magic gear does seem to be simpler to make as well, or sorry, simpler to get and use as well as just being better in a lot of cases. Although, I gotta admit, the tech plate mail is... Oops. I keep hitting O instead of I. Yeah, the tech plate mail is way up there in terms of quality. It just takes a lot. Yeah, you're right. Because you usually require more than one tree to gain access to it. Nothing? Oh, hello. What's this? Hey! Alright, my robots, let's teach these zombies what's for. Once you've knocked, you have two more. A word is the key that moves the door. Huh. Well, fuck your door. Man, I can't believe I wasted a whole bunch of points on lockpicking. I was like, I'm gonna get into doors the legitimate way. Well, semi-legitimate way. And then I just realized that I could just attack them. And my companions would break them down for me. Woo, level up. Okay. Oh, this is the hard levels. Because now I've got to start figuring out what I want to do at late game. I think I'm going to need a gun upgrade, so going down this path is probably, for the Tesla rod, is a good idea. But to do that, I'm also going to need more dexterity so that I can upgrade firearms. I do want to see what this chapeau of magnetic inversion is. I have no idea if it's good or not. It's here. Charged rings, but right, the hat. It requires a top hat and an electrical coil. That's not too hard to get. That's pretty easy to get, comparatively. Oh, my automaton got hurt. Yeah, that is one thing that I actually could also consider is just getting... What does repair cost? Intelligence. So that's an option. I could just max out repair. So that I could repair my automatons. Zog's fine. I hope some of these guys have bows and arrows. We could use some replacements for all these arrows we're firing. Okay, so we go down this passage here. Is that top hat actually worth using? Because I'd be giving up the goggled helmet. And I like the goggled helmet because it gives you that +2 to constitution or perception. But that top hat may be worth using. And if that's the case, then I don't know. Hold up, where does this come out? Really? Okay. Fine then. Where does this go? Ah, sarcophagus. The skull from the tomb of Nazareth. A tomb. This is probably a bad idea to go out this way, but I'm gonna do so anyway. And we've saved. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Okay, well, we got our skull. Wait. Oh, okay, it's back here. I was like, it better not be behind the sarcophagus. So this should be able to tell me a little bit more, I'm hoping. We'll bring this to our archaeologist friend, and he, I'm hoping, will be willing to share some information. Hello! Hello, Hadrian. Could you spare a few moments? Certainly. I've returned from the crypt. Splendid! Come, tell me what you found. I retrieved the skull and made some interesting observations. The skull! Wonderful! May I see it, please? Of course. Thank you. This is an exciting moment. We will be the first people to lay eyes upon Nazareth in more than 2,000 years. The things we will know. Wait. Hold on a moment. What's this? What's wrong, Hadrian? This skull. You say this is the very skull from the sarcophagus in the burial chamber? Are you sure? Yes, I'm positive. Whatever is the matter? This skull? It's not elven. It's a human skull. This is impossible. Hadrian slowly shakes his head, lost in thought. There were some other strange things about what I saw. Something was drawn in blood on the inside of the sarcophagus. What was it? You said it was drawn in blood? I don't know what that symbolizes, nor why it would be there. The word sounds like an ancient Panarum, an ancient language, like ancient Panarum, an ancient language used by early church elders. It hasn't been used for centuries, but Gunther Wilhelm is an expert and would know what it means. If it was drawn there by... Oh, God. They buried him alive! I noticed that the skeleton was also missing its right finger. His right finger? Hadrian's face goes pale. You know what that means. Oh, no, it couldn't be. What, Hadrian? What are you talking about? One of the objects I have here is the finger of Manox. There's a legend associated with it. It was never known if the finger was actually that of the great saint. It would seem that it might very well be. What does the legend say? Legend tells of a time when Saint Manox had been captured by... Oh, right. Yes, we already... Are you saying the body in the sarcophagus is Manox? I don't know. Good God. Hadrian looks dully out the window. He is obviously in shock. Why? Why would they have buried him in the tomb of Nazareth? He trails off. Hadrian, what are we going to do? I have no idea. This discovery, I'm speechless. He steadies himself against the desk. 2,000 years, and no one ever even bothered to check. What fools have we been? He straightens himself. Listen, my friend, I recommend you go and speak to Gunther about this. Find out what the message says. I can be of no further use. He gazes beyond you, lost in thought. I'll get to the bottom of this, I promise. Hadrian laughs bitterly. Perhaps this was a stone better left unturned, my friend. It's not every day that one is faced with the negation of his belief. He lowers his head. I'm so very sorry, Hadrian. I take my leave. Hello again, Gunther. Have you a moment? What is it you'd like to know? I discovered something about the remains of Nasreddin. Ah, welcome back. I take it you've spoken with Hadrian. Have you found what it is you are looking for? I found something, but I don't know what it means. Interesting. It seems that the proverbial wool has been pulled over our eyes. But for what reason? I suppose it could be the early church elders believed that an ascension story might strengthen people's beliefs, but at the cost of another man's life. I find it very difficult to believe. But I have found something that I believe may confirm those remains are false. What, Gunther? What did you find? Remember I told you I was working on those older translations? I found another passage from it that is inconsistent with the Arcanum we read today. Have you heard the passage where it talks about the final resting place of Nasreddin? No, I've never heard it. Well, today's Arcanum reads, Nasreddin traveled to the southernmost tip of the land, and there laid himself to rest. The copy I've been translating says almost the same exact thing, except for one slight difference. It reads, Nasreddin crossed the waters and traveled to the southernmost tip of the land. What are you saying, Gunther? I'm saying that I don't think Nasreddin was buried here in Caledon. We have always just assumed the scriptures were speaking of the mainland. And of course, when the remains were found, no one ever bothered to look again. So, where are his remains? The southernmost tip of any land in Arcanum is the tip of Thanatos, to the south of here. I think that is where you next should go. I might ask you a favor. If you have time before you leave, perhaps you could uncover the truth behind Saint Manox. There are men here who would be interested in finding the responsible party. I may do that, but what do you think? Who do you think did all this? Why do you think they did all this? I don't know, my friend. Perhaps there is something about the actual remains of Nasreddin which they are afraid of. You should seek out his final resting place, and there, I think, you will find your answer. I will, Gunther. Thank you. Good day. Let's just tell him about the message. I can tell you this. The two words in the message you saw, the first means opposite, and the second means truth. As to the broken ring, I have no idea. Thank you, Gunther. I'll look into this. Poor Hadrian. We've ruined his faith. Hello, Alexander. Do you have time for a few questions? I've been uncovering some strange things, Alexander. Really? Just what are you talking about? I've seen the inside of Nasreddin's crypt. What did you find? I retrieved the skull. It's human and not elven. Alexander's face goes hard as stone. This is grave news. Obviously the remains are a fake. If you find out what all of this means, return to me. Was there anything else? Found another discrepancy in the Archeon. It seems like we've all been deceived, my friend. It seems your path no longer lies with us. But if you have time, perhaps you could look into the message that was written on the inside of the crypt. Return to me if you find what it means. Otherwise, good luck to you. I hope you find the final resting place of Nazruddin. Opposite truth. Who would I talk to about that? Okay. I think we're going to take a slight detour back to Tarant. For one thing, we need to repair one of the automatons, and... oh man, these guys are actually leveling up. Level 31, yeah. Look at that. They have 102 health now. Okay. Spooters, spooters, spooters. Oh, right. I wanted to try something. Oh, no. Pick it up. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that at all. Oh, God. I really hope I have enough space to pick it up. One more. Oh, thank God. Sorry, mister. We need to have this one repaired, I think. Come on. Come on. It doesn't want to go out of its slot. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get the repair skill. Okay. Because I don't want my automatons to slowly degrade over time. Yeah, we're going to Tarant for a little bit, pick up the top hat, and see how good it is. I just want to see what the statistics are on it. And it's not that expensive to build. It's so expensive to go back and forth. And then we need to get a Thanatos. Where is Thanatos? Hold up. Is that Thanatos? Oh no, here's that's the island right there. Do I have anything else to sell? Not especially. Just gonna get this thing repaired while we're here. Come on. Run, don't walk. You can walk once you have the automaton out again. Although I would appreciate you not doing that either. Can you fix something for me? There we go. Hello, my fine sir. You do not in fact have a top hat. Or the bundle of wires that I was hoping. Damn. Well, that's a shame. Do you have a top hat? Yes, you do. And do you have the bundle of wires? No. No, you don't. I was hopeful, but that's what hope gets us, right? Despair. That turned unnecessarily grim. Go ahead and grab some more bullets if we're gonna try out this repeater rifle, which I do want to try out. Are you using? No, you're using the bow. Okay. There's some stuff to sell, actually, while we're here. Fancy pistol. Who has the repeater rifle? Huh. We can get rid of all of these, as Sog can't use them, and I definitely can't use them. Yeah, this guy was my last hope. I was hoping that he would have the wires, but no. That is not. Oh wow, he won't sell that anymore. Inventory, please. Give me the balanced sword, this hammer, that. Oh, hey. Aw. That's sweet. They were sort of sweet on each other. I guess we kind of already knew that. You can have both of the elf-related notes. Oh god, we're already that low on arrows? Okay. as well grab some arrows while we're here, I guess. I thought that we had a repeater rifle somewhere, but I don't know what happened to it. Oh, you know what? I probably dropped it on the ground when I was trying to make the automaton. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Time to go to Thanatos. I'd like passage to Thanatos. Thanatos? You'll not find anyone fool enough to take you to that destination around here. Try Blackroot. That place is full of desperate fools. Okay. I guess we're going to Blackroot. He won't take you to Blackroot either. God knows why. Actually, maybe Hieronymus knows why he won't take you to Blackroot. Not that I would book passage to Blackroot. I don't need a ship to go to Blackroot, and it's 800 coins to go anywhere with this many. And, oh god, the number of inventory slots the automatons take up. Hi, Elsa. Elsa's being a sweetie. Elsa's being a big sweetie. What's up, Estatsu? No sub this month? Has it finally run out? Alright, let's go. I mean, I got enough subs out of all those yearly subscriptions that I just continued to gain money off of them, so that was weird. Jeez. Chernobylite is what's up with you? Chernobylite. That is a game that I have heard very little about, but I understand it's supposed to be a successor to Stalker or something like that. Okay, hold up a couple of moments, guys. I'm going to set up the cat cam. There's a cat. And she's being very cute and decided that she wants to say hello. Do you want to say hello, Elsa? Or do you just... I guess she just wants to stay near me. She's calmed down. Now that she's actually gotten a chance to sniff Bart a couple times, She has no longer had as many problems with him. Every now and then Bart will reach out and touch her, and she doesn't like being touched. At least not by him. But yeah. Doesn't seem to be that bad these days. Wait. Oh my god, that door's locked. And the townsfolk can just wander right in. Vague supernatural elements and all that. Can I book passage to Thanatos? Thanatos? Are you daft? This boat will never go there. Okay. Can I buy a boat then? He smiles widely at you. Why, yes, I do. As a matter of fact. He indicates the boat behind him. We just finished building this one right here. It's a steal at 50,000 coins. I don't have that much coin. Perhaps we can work something out? He laughs. I am truly sorry, but I have no epic adventure to send you on to retrieve a magical family heirloom. Ha! 50,000 coins is the price, and that is final. I see. The lives of the merchants I'm about to slay are on your head. The only thing missing is that you don't have throwing bolts. How stalker are throwing bolts anyway? You don't need bolts. And before you say anything, yes, I'm aware. The bolts were a very stalker thing. I know about them. Okay, we just gotta leave. Ashbury still has some unmurdered merchants. I've been saving them for a rainy day. And I think that today is that rainy day. You see, I need quite the rainfall. $50,000's a lot. So I take it you've been enjoying it? You know, we never did end up visiting Voradin. We could do that. But I'm enjoying doing the main quest right now. The one lone spiderling. The one that Sog completely destroyed. Jesus, dude. I don't know why they even bother. Why bring it up now then? If you were, like you say that that's apparently what's up with you. Oh, okay. Maybe we can convince Teach to go. Hello! You've been hit in the head once too often. Fantastic. Delicious. Oh, we had ladies she had ladies fancy boots too. This crystal ball. Hey, automaton, break that door down. Do I even have a gun equipped? I do not have a gun equipped. Cool. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Okay, now get out. Thank you. Okay. Wow, this guy did not have that much. A bit bummed out about that, to be honest. Usually they have a lot of gold. Kill your merchants. Unless they don't have any gold, in which case don't kill your merchants. The 2 points of damage. I'm sorry, dude, but you're not doing shit. Mm-hmm. Well, that thoroughly ruined the mood. This guy. Cool. I don't know what he had. Did he have money? Come on. 183 gold. That's less than I had hoped. Great. That bow, however, is going to be very helpful, and I know who I'm giving it to. So, Statser, it's been ages since I saw you last. Have you just been doing the indie games? Or has there been something else that's been happening? Some sort of dark secret? The bow of damage is worse than the elven bow, apparently. Ah, MSR 10. That might explain a few things. Large oiled thieves leathers. When did she pick that up? Did you have an unidentified staff? Work is starting to pick up. Unfortunately, it's... What is the gorge? Well, I was hoping to find someone with a lot of gold. And then I didn't find someone with a lot of gold, so I murdered a couple mages who wouldn't sell to me. But we took all their stuff, so that's something. Where the hell is Edward Teach? Oh, right. We should probably also return to Gilbert Bates and tell him what happened to the Black Root, or the BMC dwarves. Still makes me laugh every time that we abbreviate, because the Black Mountain Clan dwarves is a very large name to say. Let's see what we can sell. Hello, I have not murdered your competition. You should not be unduly happy to see me. That is a lie and also a lie. I've murdered all of your competition. Alright. BMC Dwarves got BTFO'd. Okay, what does the B in BTFO'd stand for? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically true. We know where they went now. Well, I'm out of mages to kill. It's kind of a pain. I might actually have to use my real money. Freaking machine gun archers. It's funnier when it's you doing the machine gun arching. Uh-huh. I don't actually have enough ammo to fire that gun. I'm just making it look like I do. Alright. Let's go find the gypsy lady. Man, this does make me wish that we had the fast travel of Pillars of Eternity 2, where you could land at a location and then immediately go to the cell that you needed. So I could start at the gypsy lady and then go to the scrap merchant that I sell all my stuff to. That scrap merchant, incidentally, should probably open a new shop because he's got so much stuff that I've sold him. Hello, Rush Shivering. Welcome to the campgrounds. So we're going to visit Gypsy Lady, sell the scrap merchant, Gilbert Bates. And Gilbert Bates will give us a crap ton of XP and possibly offer a follower? Possibly. I'm actually not sure. Oh, she doesn't like the lady's fancy stuff. Identify this. And this. And is there anything else I need identified? No. Okay. Yeah. With a 95% damage resistance. There's not much that they can do against Sog. Sog is a good orc. He's a good friend. He only gets drunk when I tell him to. Which is all the time. Sog, you should get drunk more often. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of the ladies' boots as well. I don't need the potions because I barely do firing. And health potions just flat out don't do anything to me. They won't really do anything for Sog either because he eats them almost instantly. I'm just gonna drop those. I don't know what they're for, but I don't seem to be able to sell them. Same with this. All right. The scrolls at least will sell for a lot. We just need to hit 50,000 or level our haggle skill up, which haggle requires a stat that we haven't leveled up, so I don't think that's really much of an option. Now, leveling haggle would be good for a lot of other reasons too, but I'm already skill point intensive as it is, so okay. Go talk to Gilbert Bates. Oh, right. You. Character sheet. One more point into strength. Oh, really? Is she already... she's already leveling according to her own stuff. Switch that to no scheme so that I can level her. Medical arachnid at 62. Sog also should have a little bit. Our dog, as far as I know, did not die. I should probably check on that. All right, I was trying to put Sog a little bit more towards some sort of technology skills. So what I'm going to do... Repair doesn't do anything on followers. He will do pick locks, though. So Sog gets to learn how to pick locks now. Okay, just making sure we do actually have our Doge. Yes, we do have our Doge. And he has one skill point to spend, and I don't know what to spend it on. I think I'm just going to put another point into dexterity. I could give him more magic spells, but that seems excessive at this point. Where's Mr. Bates? Hey, Chuka. Probably sleeping. We have visited the brothel, but I haven't done anything with it. Is there a quest associated with the brothel? Okay. Mr. Bates, I have some news.
You have returned. Tell me, what news?
The Black Mountain clan were banished to the void by the Dark Elves.
Wait, can't be. What possible purpose could that have served?
I'll get a cat. Is what possible purpose that could have served. How are you doing, Elsa? Are you a good cat? Elsa's a very good cat. The Dark Elves have been waiting for an excuse to banish the dwarves.
But why?
There you go.
And to think my life has been conducted under the shadow of guilt for no reason, save it fit the heinous machinations of the Dark Elves. I must think on this. But here, please take these coins for all your troubles.
Thank you. And off Elsa goes. Okay, I thought that would give me more XP. But that in fact gave me no XP.
You have returned. Tell me what new?
Neat. Sure. You know what? We might as well. Let's visit. There's also something in the docks that I actually have to do. Because I have had a quest that I completely forgot about. It's not that unusual. If you are consistently missing notifications, there is also Discord and Twitter. Though I need to remember to post to Twitter more often. Oh, I wonder who put all these traps here. Who possibly could it have been? It must have been some dashing rogue with some ability with mechanics. Don't know who. Not even a faintest clue. I'm just gonna. That's locked. That's locked. Some sort of dashing rogue. An extremely handsome man. Punch. Everyone's stepping on my fire traps. Actually, they're not even fire traps, are they? Oh yeah, I never did implement an uptime, did I? I probably should have done that. There's a lot of stuff in here that's locked. Hey, Mr. Ogre Guard, do you have the key? You did not have the key. Oh, that would have been nice. Ages ago. There's the skulls of these guys, peoples, and some saltpeter and some bullets. How many bullets are we up to? 140. That's not bad. God, I really hope that my automatons didn't take too much damage from my own traps. That I mean, they're not my traps. You can't prove anything. You can't prove nothing. Okay, we're gonna take this over to the university, turn that quest in. Also, box fan, there's actually an uptime that's just displayed beneath the, what do you call it, beneath the viewing screen in the lower right. Alright. We have the skulls. Here you are, Mr. Phrenologist, man. Wait, you're not the Mr. Phrenologist. This guy's Mr. Phrenologist. Good to see you, Benjamin. Might I speak with you a moment? Here you go. Splendid. Here's your payment. I'm going to commence my research right away. Thank you so much for your help. I must be off. Yep. It's a good time. So we're going to use this to get back to the boil and frickin' leave. Actually, we're going to the West Gorillon Bridge. We might be able to make our top hat shield, which, yeah, a little bit surprised. I want to see what the stats are on that, because if the stats are really good, then that actually sounds pretty cool. Oh, you don't have any bundles of wires. You have the spool of heavy wire, but you don't have any of the tiny wire. Oh wait, no, here it is. Electrical coil. Here we are. Okay. Under electricity. Oh, no, one more. The chapeau of magnetic inversion. Let's see what the stats on this thing are. Damage reduction at plus 20. Yoink. Huh. So now just wandering around wearing a top hat. Oh, that's what that effect is. I had wondered. So that's some sort of shield. Maybe this is worth the 2 perception hit. God, I would need so many levels of perception. Then I need even more levels of perception to be able to level up firearms all the way. What does this do? Okay, admittedly this is better. Our top hat, shield hat. Oh well. I spent a lot of time making this thing too, the goggled helmet. If only there was some way to wear a hat on a hat. Can you just imagine that? Like, just put a hat together with a hat and you're done. Okay. Tor's altar. Are there any mages that I have yet to crush? We killed the ones in Ashbury. And a good of Durnholm, I guess. I don't think we ever did end up telling Liana about the missing king. So we might just spend this session dealing with old quest lines and seeing what we can fix. Because we just need money right now. We need money to buy a boat so that we can take our make our own way. This is going to become Pillars of Eternity too, whether you like it or not. Then we're going to go fight sea serpents and stuff. It's going to be great. This is making me want to play Fallout again. Don't know why. The original Fallout, that is, not the newfangled Bethesda Fallouts that I don't like. Trade goods. Like this shovel. Which I definitely don't need anymore. There you go. That ought to save some space. I hear that Fallout 76 is better now, but it's not Fallout. It's the Fallout brand, and that's it. I bring news of Maximilian. Here you go. Yeah. What do we even have left over for a quest log? Hold up. A strange halfling seems to be wanting me to be involved. Eric Obsidian wants you to find the lost burial grounds of the Iron Clan. I need a goddamn Hearthstone before I can do that. Whisper wants you to gather the essence of a rare Volar's Wisp, which I don't know how to do. Adam Maxwell, a member of the Thieves Underground, has asked you to steal the ancient book entitled The Divinations and Magic for the Adept Wizard from the home of Widower Misk. Who disclosed the information concerning the ownership of the horror among the Dark Elves to her late husband? Okay. Need to find a cure for the whole werewolf thing. Find Nazruddin. Just simply 2 words. We're working on that one. We've cleaned up a lot of quests. How much money do we have? We have 44,000 right now. We're about to experience what being poor is like for the first time in a century. And that's gonna feel bad. Now it's only mostly shit. Yeah, I haven't played it since all of the updates. I played it a little bit because someone gave me a beta key to it. And I played it on stream for like, I think 6 hours. And here's the interesting thing about that. I could see the potential. The story was okay. They could have definitely worked it into something kind of really cool. And they actually had something going for the whole lack of NPCs thing, because there was supposed to be a plague that had swept through the entire environment. And if a plague with a 100% lethality rate occurs, then yeah, there's not going to be that many survivors. That's not to say there aren't any survivors, and there really should have been a couple of NPCs regardless. But I did appreciate how the environment just felt dead. And they actually had a lore reason to back that up. That being said, then they bungled it by just putting all the player characters in it and just turning it into, I don't even know, man, a sandbox. The construction mechanics from the original Fallout 4 didn't really fit well. I actually really hated having to set up my base each time I logged on. The various bugs just... Oh. I actually did every ending of Fallout 4 except for the Minutemen ending because I could not be asked. Because by the time that I got to the Minutemen, I was 3 endings deep and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't care. And it turns out that all the endings ended up being the same anyway. Brotherhood of Steel was fun though because everyone went pew. I installed a mod that made all the lasers go pew. Which turned Gatling lasers into a hilarity. And just everyone was also wearing Buzz Lightyear armor because of course. Splendid, you have returned. Any other tasks for a humble outsider? There's something of a personal nature. He drifts off, seemingly lost in thought, such as, my daughter has chosen to take up with August Farad, Prince of Ireland, against my wishes. Please tell me more. I fear my harshness has driven her away. She refuses to communicate with me. You'd like me to get word to her? Word to her? Yes, I believe she's living in Caledon, capital of Ireland, with the prince. Will you help? Of course, how could I know? May the gods bless you, my son. He thinks for a moment. I believe she must have taken one of my ships to get to Caledon. Perhaps you should start by speaking with one of my dock workers. They may have some information for you. Oh, shit, I should have asked how much this is worth. Oh, well. Dude, yeah, no. I hated what they did with speech in Fallout 4. The entire speech skill is no. Charisma, there's no reason to have high charisma in that game. And I had a charisma of 11 just from the start, and it just was not worth it. There were charisma checks that I succeeded, and it didn't help me in any way with the situation I succeeded with them on. And it's just like, why did you even bother putting a charisma check in if it doesn't do anything? For the XP value? No. I don't take charisma so that I can have more XP. I take intelligence for that. So dumb. I rented, and this is, I'm really sad about this because I didn't realize that I wasn't streaming at the time, but I got to the university and I got so fed up with the whole university situation. I murdered my way through the university before realizing that there was actually no way to get out of that room where you meet Father without just talking to him. Yeah, the final dialogue check with the master is one that you actually have to work for, and you literally don't even have unless you've done the research on. It's a speech check that takes extra effort, and I really love that. It's a puzzle as the final speech. They kind of do that in not Planescape Torment, in Pillars of Eternity 1 against the Adra Dragon. I didn't realize this at first, but you can actually talk the Adra Dragon out of killing you if you do a quest for it. And the Adra Dragon's such a hard fight. Like, that fight is almost completely unfair. Because it's got Dragon Breath, which there is a special item that you can get that gives you resistance to Dragon Breath, and if you do not have that item on every character in your party, that person just dies at the beginning of that fight, and it sucks. Okay, where's this dock that they were talking about? I do want to play Fallout again. I've done 2 playthroughs of Fallout 1 and 2, or Fallout 2. One as a dumb playthrough, and then one as a hyper-optimized character with all stats maxed out by the end. I think that I had all, 4 stats at 10 out of 7. So I was really happy with that particular playthrough and how it turned out. No, out of 6, sorry. Where the hell is this dock that they keep talking about? This looks like a dock, right? Hello? Hey, aren't you Dudley Croston? Why, yes I am. Do I know you? What is this about? Keatsel Pierce asked me to keep a lookout for you. Faugh! That arrogant stiff shirt! He grumbles under his breath. Thinks he can treat me like some damned errand boy. Does he? What does he want anyway? He was worried. He sent you out and you never returned. Well, you tell him I've joined with the Durnholm Guard, a highly elite force. I will receive my training here, not through running around on wild goose chases for him. Now I have duties to attend to. Is there anything official you require of me? Anything I should watch out for? Okay, that was really weird because I don't know how you were supposed to figure out that that was Dudley Croston. He looks exactly like every other guard you've ever seen. Lore behind the city is so amazing. Yeah, I really like the history behind Durnholm and how it's effectively a city that's fallen into disrepair. No, a nation that's fallen into disrepair because of someone's idiot stupidity. It might hit a bit close to home. Fallout New Vegas is an exception because of not being a Bethesda game. I think that Fallout New Vegas gets a lot of things right, but I also think that people look at it a bit too favorably. It doesn't really do anything to change the gameplay, which was one of the big issues that I had with the Fallout series, the Bethesda Fallouts. Though, to be honest, the Fallout series has had a tradition of having adequate gameplay at best. Looks favorably in comparison to 3 and 4. Yeah. But then again, a dog turd on a stick that's been roasted by a dragon would probably look favorably to Fallout 3 and 4. Fallout 4 was a fucking mess and I hated it. And you will not be able to convince me otherwise. Okay, will you allow me a few more questions? Have you seen the princess about recently? Oh wait, are you the son of Archibald? Yes. Why do you ask? Gladys thinks your father might know something about a ring. Not this again. Every month or so she finds someone to send over here to try and get that ring from my father. This is so tiresome, really. One would think they were school children the way they carry on. What do you mean? My sister and Gladys' son were engaged to be married some 20 years ago. Then the plague came. He shakes his head in sadness. They both died along with Gladys' husband. The ring she sent you here to find was the engagement ring her son gave to my sister. Then why does she say it was stolen? I don't know. It is some perverse game. I may have killed Archibald already, and I'm kind of surprised that he doesn't know this yet. It's some perverse game that they've been playing over the last 10 years. She finds someone to come look for the ring. My father yells at them and sends them away. It's really the only contact either of them has with the outside world. Have you tried talking sense into them? Yes, but I gave up on them long ago. My father doesn't want to hear anything about it from me. He just sits around waiting for the next fella to come around asking about the ring so he can yell at them. Have you seen the princess about recently? Not since she got on the boat. What was it? Oh, about a month ago. I told the captain he was a fool for attempting to sail in the weather, but does anyone listen to old Bernard? The weather was that bad? The worst I've seen in an age. I'll tell you that. Damned fool. He was meant to be back from Cumbria by now. This is Cumbria. Sometimes the writing takes a couple of boo-boos. Huh. If the king was out, there'd be hell to pay. I assume that he was supposed to mean Arden or Arlen, but maybe not. Okay. So the weather was bad. We're gonna search the shore and see if we can't find some shipwrecks or something. Okay, that's as far as we can go. So Revlon, what is your favorite game? Hey, we found something. Bunch of swords. That's all sellable. Wonder if we're looking for some evidence of the princess, I'm guessing. Yep, there she is. There she is. Neat. I appreciate that this game works off that logic. What would you logically do if you heard that there was bad weather? You'd go out and start looking for shipwrecks. And you don't need quest markers. You don't need to be told what to do. It's just, yeah, go find a shipwreck. It seems obvious when you think about it, but modern game design has sort of taken away that aspect of games, especially RPGs. But if you had to speak with Deadspell or whatever, you'd get more information. That's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, you probably would. That was a mini dragon. Don't worry about it. We're leveling faster than the automatons are taking damage, which is funny. Very funny to me. Much goof. Sometimes I have to repair them, but most of the time they're pretty much fine. I do think that I need to get a couple of levels in the repair skill and maybe get it trained. Because right now, repair is pretty bad. You know, here's the thing. 2 more levels. Okay, so I'll put the next level into Healing Jacket. And then we get Tesla Rod and... God, what do I do then? Repair, probably. Because we can max out repair. Our int is high enough. Our int is at 20. I bring bad news, Mr. King. I have unpleasant news. Out with it, then. Your daughter died on the way to meet the prince. I found her amulet. Keep her amulet. I don't want it. My daughter. My only heir. How could this have happened? The ship crashed. All hands were lost. Here are a few coins. Now thank you to leave me to my grief, sir. I appreciate that you could have told him that the prince murdered his daughter. And probably started a war. That would have been fun. That would have been a good evil playthrough option. Yeah, right? There's so many things that I'd like to do again. Evil playthroughs seem really fun in this. I kind of do want to see if I can just do like, okay, we're going to do every game for the next week evil. And just be as evil as possible. Maybe I can just do that. I've had that in the back of my mind for a while though, so maybe I'll just keep mulling it over and not do anything with it. Well, we're kind of low on options for quests right now. How much money do we have? 44,000. We just need to... You know what? I'm gonna make some, we're gonna make some plate armor. And sell that. Because making plate armor is pretty easy for me. And it sells for quite a bit. Alternatively, I could make some clockwork decoys. I might take a brief break, actually, and just think about what we're gonna do. I don't really want to grind levels, and we need that boat if we're gonna do anything with the main quest. And I've already done most of the side quests. Or at least most of the ones of note. Oh, did it stop? It's funny how you can just barely navigate around bridges. Yep. Man, if I didn't have 3 automatons, I could probably, you know, have the money to buy a boat. Instead, I wanted to buy 3 automatons. And now I have no money. Okay, this, and then we get some bundles of heavy wire. Hey. Gimme. What's this, YouTube?
Oh, I have 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have no kids and 3 money?
Oddly fitting for my current situation. No, we don't smithing. Hey, Envy, you want to test out some of the sound effects real quick? Just want to make sure they work for everyone. I think that one is just fire or something. Oh, god damn it. Salamanbot? Wait, is Salamanbot actually run? Ah, some of them work. I'll have to actually go through and update the list of SFX names. I remember I renamed a lot of the files so that they would work, because the way that it makes the command is it actually writes a Python library with the commands as functions, and then it loads those commands in as well, as actual commands. We're gonna go to Stillwater, and then we're gonna go here. Works pretty well. Wait, which one is the spirit world? I don't even know which one that would be. Try Omega Honk. See if that one works. Yup, that one works. What's the bot telling you? Also, what is my damage reduction now? Hold up. I have a damage reduction of 82%. So it takes a lot to hurt me. But I also don't have that much health at 96. I'm gonna put this amulet on. It's all pretty. I wonder if we can find Prince Augustus and give him the bad news. Gonna go ahead and wait until morning. Not that it makes any difference down here. So weird that the dwarves play the random combat soundtrack. You don't have anything that I was looking for. I was really hoping you would either have Steamworks or you would have something else. If you had Steamworks, then I would totally buy them, upgrade Sog's armor, and then see if we can find another Steamworks to upgrade the one that I'm working on. What is this worth to you? Oh, okay, nothing. Oh. Oh, you son of a... You don't have... He doesn't have any Dwarven steel. Goddamn dwarves not having dwarf stuff. Hmm. Where do the dwarves get off not having any dwarf things? Maybe I should just wait a day. Yeah, advance time 1 day. Maybe 3. I don't know when merchant inventories reset. I'm still really foggy about that. I do hate buying from the dwarves, but they are literally the only place that I can find renewable dwarven steel. So they've got quite the chokehold. Of course, you've got a steam engine. I'm not buying it. That's way too much. As much as I would love to buy it, I am saving up for a boat. You've got mithril. Still no dwarven steel, though. You son of a... Okay, we'll wait. We will wait. I don't know if that's far enough away for it to trigger. There we go. Good boy. Probably on the ground. Yeah, it is. Ah, shit. I did not mean to do that, Mr. Spider. There you go. This son of a... I think he just picked it up. Where was my last save? No. I can't kill him. I can't kill him because if I do, then there's no dwarven steel left. And I need that dwarven steel if I'm going to make more automatons. Son of a bitch. Can I prowl? I'm really mad right now. Okay, whatever. That was a fuck ton of time I just wasted. I'm just gonna sell it at the plate mail stage and not bother upgrading it to elite plate mail. Oh, fucking hell, spider. I really wish merchants wouldn't just randomly pick stuff up. Nah, I wouldn't end the stream now. There wouldn't be any reason to. I'd have to restart no matter what I do. So I guess I'm just continuing. Really annoying. Okay, we're gonna advance time by 1 day. We're gonna get the dwarven steel from him. Actually, we might just stockpile some dwarven steel, so that we can have it on us, craft it in Toronto, and then sell the elite plate mails. Oh hey, you've got some Steamworks. How much does this cost? Way too much. Fuck that. This guy, literally the only place that I can get this stuff. Sheet metal, dwarven steel. Man, how much would it suck if you were buying dwarven steel and you accidentally bought sheet metal instead? I mean, it's 16 coins, so it's not even like it really costs that much. But, jeez. Okay. I want to check something. Because the reason that I've been leaving the room every time is because when I was trying to do this back in Toronto, it looked like the merchant inventories would not refresh if you were still in the room. So they would keep whatever inventory they had as long as you were in the room before resting. Which I think is happening here. Which seems weird. You wouldn't actually expect that to be the case. Yeah, it definitely looks the same. Yeah, it's definitely doing that. So I'm just going to leave the room. We're just going to stockpile some dwarven steel, dump it off onto SOG, and then just build a couple of elite plate mails, sell those, make my money back. Wonder how much an automaton sells for. Not that I'd be willing to buy a steam engine just to find out. Yeah, the moment I left it updated. Hey, SOG. Oh, interesting. SOG prefers that helmet. God damn it. Even in Arcanum, I can't escape the cold, hard grasp of capitalism. Okay, this seems to be working. Just go out here. Wait for 1 day. Go back in, buy the metal. Huh. He didn't have sheet metal this time. That's interesting. He always has 2 mithril ores, too. I think that's probably good. Here you go, Sog. Sog can't carry anything. Well, he can carry 1 more. Yeah, let's go grab 1 more. One more. And we're good to go. Sog. Inventory. There you go. Also, now he's got a medium encumbrance. But Sog has tons of strength, so he doesn't care. Alright, we're leaving. We're never coming back here. We have enough to make several plate mails, and I see no reason to ever return. So how's everyone's morning been? You have a good breakfast? I've been trying to vary my breakfasts a bit. I actually had some eggs, homemade eggs. Oh yeah, fair. Let's go talk to him. About the whole BMC situation. Hey, Thorvald. Oh, Renver. Greetings, traveler. Do you have a moment? I found your father. He gave me the information I needed. Good luck on your quest, you say? Okay, we may actually just need to... Nah, I didn't have a high enough speech check. I tried. I really did try. I wasn't able to recruit Magnus when we had him. I didn't have a high enough charisma. And I already had Sog at the time. So, at the beginning of the game, I only had charisma for 2 followers. The dog doesn't count towards your follower slot. Which is why we have him. So, I had Sog, who has been a loyal compatriot and a incredible melee tank for a very long time now. Oh, really? Oh, I might not have been... We'll see. I should have had a tenant because I had the mecha spiders at that point. Let's go see if we can find him again. Maybe convince him. I just noticed that the fires sometimes just bug out and stop moving. All right. I must go. There's probably not anything back here that I need. Yeah. I think someone told me about it the first time that I did this. I think that was Fat Pep back in the day. Because Fat Pep was my previous guide when I was trying to play this. He gave me lots of info about all of it. I think you were there too, Hieronymus. No. This way. Come on. We already did that, don't worry. Door's just shut on its own. Eh. I do remember being very unhappy with Virgil constantly losing his filament sword during this entire time. Now I don't have to worry about that, as Virgil is definitely dead. There ain't no bringing him back now. Okay. So
I will say no more. Leave me. I return to my exile. I am nothing.
Yep, I don't think so. Okay. Too late. Can't do anything with him. So are you aware of Virgil's quest? I don't know how far you've managed to get along it. Yeah, he's dead as hell. That's a good way to put it. What is that emote? I'm looking at it through Restream. So Zensit. Okay, so we've got a ton of Dwarven steel. We can head back to Thoront, build up a bunch of plate mail, and probably sell that for a decent chunk. I do hope that I can sell it for a decent chunk. I don't actually know, though. Okay, so at some point, Virgil will leave your party, and if you find him again, he's usually dead. There's a Resurrect scroll next to him, but guess who can't use Resurrect scrolls because I have maximum tech aptitude. And I mean maximum tech aptitude. Also, random question, Hieronymus. How much do automatons sell for? Because if we're gonna be just rolling for spools all this time, we might as well see how much they sell for. I don't know if they'd be worth selling though. That's the thing. I'm kind of sad that we don't have a top hat. Yeah, unfortunately. I don't really begrudge that, because that definitely, how do I put that? That left an impression on me, for sure. But I don't think that they thought the whole resurrection scroll thing through. Oh, we already have a top hat, yeah. We swapped out our... Oh, we swapped out our helmet for the chapeau of magnetic inversion. Just looking at my armor, seeing if anything needs repairs. I need more fuel. I should really be buying more fuel. You know, that's not a bad idea. I don't have these guys particularly leveled in any specific way, so I'm not really that attached to them. Come here. Okay. Yes. Then we get the Dwarven Steel from Sog. God, how over encumbered are we? We're significant. This is gonna dump on the ground, but we should be able to pick it up before anyone grabs it. Alright. $460 coins. That doesn't seem worth. Considering the amount that the dwarven metal ended up costing me. I mean, we needed to get the dwarven metal regardless, so I'm not really that bummed out about it. But, maybe I need to find better ways to make money. Clockwork parts are a decent chunk. Hold up. Mechanical... Clockwork... Oh, it's small springs. Yeah, give me your small springs. 25 coins for each. Yeah, these little guys actually sell for quite a bit. 113 each. I don't know how much the clockwork parts are, but it's not expensive. Okay, yeah, let's pick one of the automatons up and see how much they sell for. Need more space. Okay. Note that I am definitely not selling one right now, because I like my automatons and they're a pain in the ass to build. 1,270 coins. That doesn't seem worth it. Nah, we don't have explosion grenades. I was thinking about that, but explosion grenades are kind of down there. They're 5 levels in. If we had explosive grenades, then I'd be using explosive decoys like crazy. Because explosive decoys seem real good. Still looking for Steamworks too, to upgrade Sog's armor. Steam engine. Yeah, no. I would be paying about 5,000 for the steam engine to make the automaton, and it sells for 1,000. That is in itself a loss. So that is not worth. These though, 17 coins for like 200. That's pretty good. Clockwork decoys are really good to sell. I think they might be a bit overvalued. Anything else? Not really. I think that with the elite plate mail, I'm just barely making money back. I did not. I still have it. Apparently you can just keep using that fountain, by the way, and just farm a huge amount of dragon bloods. So that's a thing. A possibility, maybe. God damn it, we're in full economy mode. Do you have another... Well, the reason that we're doing this, the reason that we're doing all of this is because we need to buy the boat, which is 50k. So this still isn't enough, and there's no more merchants that I can kill. To buy the boat to go to the island. Unless there's another way to get to the island. Specifically Thanatos. Is there a sailor that will take you? Because I was talking to a lot of the sailors in Blackroot, and they're just like, fuck you, you're crazy, go find someone else. I was trying to find Teach because I thought he might take me, but he seems to have disappeared. So I don't know where he went. Teach is in Blackroot? Is he? Hold up. I went to Ashbury to find him and he wasn't there. Okay, if Teach is in Blackroot, I'm just gonna not do the rest of this and just go find Teach in Blackroot. Is he in the bar? Because I only saw one boat in Blackroot. And that one was the one that said, you're crazy, go find someone else. There we are. Can a medical arachnid cast Resurrect on Virgil? Or yeah, he wouldn't target him. As far as I'm aware, any NPC that has Resurrect in the party will only cast Resurrect on you. The moment that an NPC dies, they leave the party, so they're not considered a valid target for it. So Resurrect is actually a pretty garbage NPC spell. As amazing as it is on the player character. I mean, if you're actually magic oriented, it's pretty good because then you can just die all sorts of times. And Virgil will just keep resurrecting you. Which is hilarious, actually. but it wasn't working the first time. Okay, well, let's look around Sour Barnacle and see. The Ogre Destroyer! Oh, here's Teach. Well, well, if it isn't me old friend. A friendly face is what I'd be needing to see, matey. The days have been dark since last we sailed. What happened, Captain Teach? I lost my boat, matey. I went and got too drunk one night and found myself a gambling with Killian Drake, an old sea captain who knows his way around a dice game. He played me, matey. He played me a fool and I lost my boat. Where is this Drake? He be around. He drinks a lot here at the Barnacle, and he's not afraid to tell about how he got his new boat. Maybe I could help, and I may need to call on that favor. That's mighty nice of you, matey. And you know, if there's anything I can do for you, old Teach will do it. Thank you. I might need to get to the island of Thanatos. Thanatos! That's even crazier than wanting to go to the Isle of Despair. But I be figuring it's important, and I know I know the way Mr. Bates would want it. I suppose there are a couple of different ways you might get there. One, you could buy a boat from the shipbuilder here in Blackroot, which ain't cheap. Any other option? You might be able to get a dice game with old Drake, but he's no rubber leg when it comes to dice. He's lucky, and he plays for big stakes. I wouldn't be a tossing with him unless you feel real lucky. And he won't be playing with just anyone. Old Drake knows a gambler when he sees one. And the other solution. Well, I'm a little leery of even mentioning it. It's not something I'd even like to think about, but much less spill out of my blowhole. But you see, you seem to need some help, and I owe you one. I'd really appreciate any help you might be able to give. Did I ever tell you the story of how I came across how I came to own the Gypsy Shadow? No, you wouldn't tell me about it before. It's just as well I didn't tell it. But I'll say I ended up with the Gypsy Shadow on account of the most cold-blooded murdering pirate who ever sailed the seas of Arcanum. And his name was Stringy Pete. What does he have to do with getting to Thanatos? Well, there's a legend about old Stringy Pete, and I know it to be true. You see, old Pete died more than 200 years ago, but legend has it he still sails the seas, haunting those souls who be lucky enough to run across him. What are you saying, Captain? I'm saying I've seen his boat, and I know it to be real. If you could get his boat without getting yourself run through by his ghost, you'd have yourself a boat. Seems a little flimsy. How do you find a ghost pirate's boat? Years ago, I found a secret cove, and there, on the beach, there was an unmarked grave, unmarked except for the sign of an evil eye, which is the sign Stringy Pete used to carve on his victims. I got out of there fast, without even looking for treasure. That could have been a place where he was buried, and if it was, he'd said most spirits return to their graves. At the very least, I might find some clues. Yes, matey, I agree. Here, I'll mark your map with the location of the cove. Peach does so. Looks like you'll have a few options. Buying, gambling, or Stringy Pete. I don't like any of them, but good luck. Well, gambling's out of the question. I do not have a gambling skill. Sog has a little bit of a gambling skill, but I'm not going to let an ogre with an intelligence of 7 gamble for me. And we are buying a shovel. Also, yeah, I definitely lost money with the leather armor. Because I didn't realize the leather armor is 741 coins. If I was still getting it for free, sure, why not? That would have been fine. But now that that's not happening anymore. Okay, dog is now level 33. God damn it. Why don't you guys have decks? 9 skill points to spend. Magic spider does whatever a magician does. Oh. I do believe someone has raided me. Hello. Squad car! You should leave right now. I know that you're also streaming this, and you should totally not spoil yourself. We are getting into like super major giga spoiler territory. Also, things that will totally break a playthrough. Don't do what I'm doing. It's not recommended. Don't even think about it. What am I even putting these last few points into? Health. Definitely health. Who the hell is messaging me? Hold up. Can someone give Squad Car a shout out? Can Squad Car give Squad Car a shout out? Jesus. I have this. There. You will not lurk, Squad Car. You are not going to lurk after you did some Arcanum yourself. Hold up, hold up. How was your experience with Arcanum? I saw that you were just beginning. Squad. Yeah, there we go. Squad Car has also been one of my streamer buddies, and it's been a while since I've seen him around, so he gets a shout out. Everyone go take a look at that boy. Dodge, 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 dodge. 1 point into Constitution, 1 point into health. Okay. Actually, I guess I did just tell him to just go. All right, let's go find Stringy Pete. The Cove, he said. Stringy Pete's Cove, over there. This is going to be a long voyage. Hey, we get to visit Vorden on the way. Hmm. Well, we haven't ever been here before. And I cannot rest, apparently. Well, that's annoying. Hello! It is her will. Might I ask who you are, sir? I am Edwin Wallows, a priest of the Halcyon Order here in Vorden. How might I help you today? A pleasure, Edwin. Do you have a moment to speak? Of course. Tell me about this temple, Edwin. The temple here is an ancient one, my friend. It is for the god Halcyon. You see, long ago, there were many gods, and each god represented a particular virtue. A man chose his god carefully. Religion was a very serious thing. All of the gods were created by the Allfather, who ruled over them and saw that none were more important or more powerful than the others. The balance between gods was well maintained, and no one religion was more powerful than the other. What happened? Oh, I suppose it's just the way of things to change. The Panari religion came around, speaking of Nasruddin and his wisdom. Their religion was much easier and much more forgiving. The old gods are not that way. And though their voices faint, you can still hear them. And they still hear those who call to them. We of the Halcyon Order still worship the god Halcyon. I have a few questions about your religion. Tell me about the old gods. The old gods? There were many of them, although the names of most of them have been lost to history. I know a few of them. Shakar was the god of war, Geshtiana the goddess of love, Bolo the god of thieves. Few people know anything at all about those things, but I've heard there is a man at the University of Toronto who studies the old gods. He might know more. And what of the god Halcyon? The god Halcyon is the god of truth. We worship him by looking at ourselves and discovering the truth within. We remove anything that is in conflict with that inner truth. Truth is different for every man. Halcyon only asks that every man be honest with himself when seeking it. Then, and only then, can a man's inner Halcyon emerge. He bows his head in respect of his god. Can I make an offering to Halcyon? No. I'm sorry, but no one has made a true offering to Halcyon here in almost 200 years. Why not? Well, 2 centuries ago, there was a pirate named Stringy Pete. He was an absolute devil. There isn't an act of malice, debauchery, or irreverence that he didn't commit while he sailed the seas of Arcanum. And then, one day, he dropped anchor just west of here and found our small village. He and his men destroyed everything in town, pillaging what they wanted and burning the rest. When they found the temple, well, let's just say that the old pirate did things to our altar that need never be spoken of again. There hasn't been an offering made on that altar since. I see. Why don't you get a new altar? It's not quite as easily as you'd think. You see, there are rules pertaining to the making of altars. What are they? Well, the important thing is that the stone come from the ancient dwarven quarry of Torin. The way there is dangerous, and the quarry itself is overrun with monsters and all manner of evil. We are simple folk here. There is no one here who would survive the trip. I see. Perhaps I could be of assistance? Perhaps you might be able to do so. The stone you will need to retrieve will be large and heavy. Unless you are very strong, I recommend you try and find Murgo. He's a half-ogre who works around here. He might be better able to help you. Where is the Torin Quarry? The Torin Quarry is west of here, near the base of the Stonewall Mountains. He points to a place on your map. You should be able to find a suitable stone lying around. We are poor folk here. I can't offer you anything but our thanks. I'd ask nothing. I'll do so. You're pretty strong, Zog, but you're also carrying a lot of stuff already. I also don't know what Halcyon's offering is. Tell me about this temple, Edwin. This temple is an ancient one, my friend. It is for the god Halcyon. Okay, yeah. Okay, we've already asked about pretty much everything. Cool. Hi. I'm Ergo. Yes, hello, Mergo. Could I speak with you a moment? Sure, Mergo like to talk. I spoke with Mr. Wallows. He said you might be available to help me. If Mr. Wallows say okay, then maybe I help you. What you need help with? I need you to carry something for me. Oh, okay. I think I understand. So, you'll join me? Okay. I help you. But we need to go there right away. I'll come back and help priests again. Alright, we'll go directly to the quarry. Big, strong ogre. He level 30. He got big, strong strength. 24. Where is this? Ah, Torrent Quarry. There it is. Okay. This is going to be quite the journey. Yeah, we'll be fine. Cool. Now we're here. I've saved. Gorillas? Man, I really need to get more guns.
No, I'm afraid I just don't like you very much.
What? I forgot that this was a problem that could happen with ranged characters. Hey, Hieronymus, do you know what just happened? Because I know what just happened. Are you aware that when a ranged character hits you in friendly fire, it reduces their disposition towards you? Yeah. So, pretty sure Raven has been hitting either my party or me in friendly fire, and as a direct result, yeah, she just decided that she was gonna leave the party. And so she got beaten to death. I completely forgot about that particular quirk. Oh, that sucks. Do I want to reload? Hold up. We're going to reload. What is her disposition? Went from love. Oh my god, she's at 202 love. And we'll try this again. And we'll see if this happens again. I think she's fine. Run, Raven, run! Alright, cool. I guess I'll just have to try reloading every now and then whenever that happens. That's annoying. What is that? That looks fancy.
How may I help you?
You get this bow, which apparently is better than the bow you were using. Okay, cool. Also, lots of arrows.
How may I help you?
Because I forgot that I had a lot of arrows. Alright, where's this big ass rock? That was a lot of monkeys, and surprisingly, they did a number on my automatons. My poor medical arachnid. We didn't lose any, right? No, we didn't lose any. Okay, we need a big ass rock. It's this one right here, isn't it? How do I get him to carry it? Wait, do I not have room? There's no room for the item. Okay. This big ass rock. I don't know how big this rock is, but I'm going to assume that it takes up pretty much all of your inventory space, which is probably a safe assumption. So I'm treating it like an automaton. I'm just clearing out as big of an area as we can. Okay. Solid. Carry that. I don't know what shape this rock takes. You know what? I might as well give all my healing stuff to Sog too. I'm not using it. And now he's not using it. Jesus, how much space? There is no room for that item. Okay. It is 8 by 8, apparently. We're not even close. Why do I still have that ring? Okay, that should be enough. Wait. Did he already pick it up? Buddy. Okay, he already picked it up. Fantastic. So I guess we can just go back now. Tarant. Voradin. How much strength would be a good idea for strength characters? Just as much as possible? $20 is good. I assume you don't really need to go above that. Oh, you actually can't go above that? Wait, no. Our ogre friend has a 24. So you can definitely go above it. Alright. Alright, we got a rock. Greetings, Edwin Wallows. May I speak with you a moment? I've returned with the altar stone. You have? That's wonderful. Here, let me take it. He does so. Whoa, that's heavy. We'll have this altar fixed in no time. Thank you so much. May Halcyon always light your path and show you the truth that awaits us all. Woo! That all there is here? There's 2 more houses. At least 2 more houses. That appears to be all there is here. Alright, now to deal with Stringy Pete. I may need to go get a shovel. Until morning. There we are. I guess it's down here. Aha. Big wooden object. You mean a boat? Okay, we can't take this up. Oh, hey. I assume these skeletons are not. Okay. You see a spirit in front of you. It is a skeleton, dressed in tattered rags and a large black hat, and wielding an evil-looking saber. Its eyes glow with an unholy light. Rah! Who be treading upon me grave? Who be trying to get their hands on me treasure? Prepare to die, you land-loving goat bugger! No one sees the evil eye, old Stringy Pete, and lives. Wait, I'm not here to take anything. I just want to talk. That is a complete lie. Talk? What would a rubber-legged bilge fish like you want to be talking about with the ghost old Stringy Pete? I've been a-sailing the seas of Arcanum for more than 200 years, and I drink blood ale and gnaw on the bones of priests and maidens. I'd not be looking to talk. You've chewed on your last clergyman, Pete. Please, I just need a moment to explain. To explain? What you be needing to explain, matey? You be digging around me bones and looking for me treasure to a pirate. To a pirate, that'd be worse than finding your bait. Okay, finding your bait and your hook with me wife. Sleeping with the wife. Look, I'm only here because I need your boat. My boat? I cared for my wife less than my boat. Why in the name of all that's unholy would I give you my boat? You're speaking gibberish, and I had more than an earful of it. A soul as tormented as me has got little patience for the blubberings of the living. Tormented? Don't you enjoy being a bloodthirsty pirate ghost? Enjoy it! The ghost seems a little surprised at the question, the fire in its eyes dimming a little. Are you daft, matey? It was the crustiest, meanest, most bloodthirsty pirate who ever lived, and none of what I did when alive compares to the things I've seen dead. I don't understand. You don't want to be here? No, but I've got no choice. I was cursed, matey. Cursed from the day I died to sail the seas forever, haunting those souls who be taking my name in vain, to strike terror in the purer heart, to be given little ones nightmares. Cursed by whom? I cursed myself. I smeared the blood of innocents, desecrated holy places, and the worst thing I ever did, I broke a pirate's blood oath. Even without the first two, I deserved what I got because of the last. I shouldn't even call myself a pirate after what I did. And what sort of things have you seen? I see all the souls of the dead who walk the world, and I see the souls of all my victims, and they torment me as I still be a tormenting the living. And it be their pain I feel every day and every night on these glassy seas, and their dead eyes that be staring out at me from their murky depths. Is there any way to break this curse? Break the curse! The ghost is silent for a moment, contemplating. And why would you be doing that, matey? Why would one such as you be helping an evil ghost to old Stringy Pete? Your boat, Captain. I need your boat. That be quite a story, and one I've not be inclined to believe when I was flesh and blood. But shatter me squid's beak if I ain't seen stranger things since. Perhaps there's something we might do here. Any help you might have would be greatly appreciated, Captain. Well, I can't be giving up this boat on account of the curse. It may be my fate to sail these old timbers until the end of time, but I know a way we might break the curse, if you'd be willing to do a little legwork. I might? What needs to be done? Well, there be 3 things, if in my suspicions be correct. 3 wrongs to be right, and the curse will be broken. Tell me of them. Which of them do you want to hear about first? The first be an easy task. I told you, I killed many an innocent in my time. A good and pure man by the name of Jonas Williamson. Killed him for the silver buckles on his boots, but mostly for the sport of it. I laughed while he bled into the gutter, crying out to me that I spare his family. That's pretty vicious, Pete. How do we make this right? Well, his family, they fell on hard times without him, and the Williamson's been poor ever since. You'll need to dig up my treasure, including those silver buckles, and give it to whatever's left of the Williamson. My treasure is buried a little north of here. He points to an area just north of where you are. Where are the Williamsons? Here, I'll show you on your map. The ghostly finger points to a location on the east coast of Arcanum. I know they still live here. I sailed here in the years since I died. It'd not be a nice place. I see. Is there anything else? Let's see. Second task. The second task. That might be a little more complicated. There'll be a temple in the hills just off the Gulf of Morbihan, in a little town called Voradin. And many years ago, I was pillaging the surrounding countryside, and I broke into the place and stole some holy relics and desecrated their sacred altar. And sure enough, those old monks threw a curse on me. What needs to be done? I think I already did this. Yep. You have? Looks like the stars are shining down on this old evil pirate for once, matey. That's one less thing you need to do. Good, Pete. Now the other tasks. The third task. The last task will be the most difficult. You see, as I was getting on in my years, there was nothing I hadn't done, and nowhere I hadn't sailed, and no treasure I hadn't laid my hands on. There was only one thing I wanted, and I wasn't even sure if it existed. And I made it my business to find out. What was it? The Vangelian Scourge. And what is that? The Vangelian Scourge is the most evil piece of weaponry ever wielded by any soul in the land of Arcanum. Legend says it was forged in the blood fires at Vangelian Deeps, and that virgins and children were thrown into the fire to keep it stoked. Interesting. The ghost hesitates a moment, seeming to stare at you from the sightless depths of its skull. It is said that the Bane O'Cree cut down a whole battalion of elven warriors with it before he was banished, and that Lorik wielded it during the Dwarven clan wars, and that any but the most evil of people die at the mere sight of it. Sounds like an evil blade. Yes, matey. And an evil blade it be. I wanted it more than anything in all of Arcanum, and I planned on getting my hands on it. What happened? At the time, I had me a crew of 7, and the 7 of the most black-hearted and soulless pirates, and they all agreed it was a fine piece of treasure to go after. And we took a pirate's blood oath to stand by one another's share in the treasure. And so we searched Arcanum for it, and found it one day, and we did. In the swamps of Dark Fens, down in the Vangelian Deeps. And then? It had been buried there for centuries. A beautiful sight. Its blade as black as onyx, just carved in ancient rune work. And it held in my hands, and it called to me. What did you all do with it? We all did nothing, matey. That night, when everyone was asleep, that cursed blade twisted my mind, and it told me that my crew was mutinous and looking to get rid of me. And so I killed them all in their sleep, matey. Cut all their throats from ear to ear. When I woke in the morning and seen what I done, I threw the blade down and ran right out of there. And the Vangelian Scourge? It still lies there, as far as I know, among the murdered bones of me crew. You must destroy the evil blade. At the bottom of the cave that we found it in is a great furnace. Toss it in there, and let the world be done with it. Here's where the deeps be. He points to the area on your map in the northernmost parts of Arcanum. And the other tasks. Which of them do you want to hear about? Cool. Well, one's already done, thankfully. That's easy enough. Ruby Glade, Curlin's Altar, the Vangelian Deeps. There it is. How about we do that one first, because that one sounds the most interesting. We'll stop by. I don't appreciate how the automatons mostly murder things so fast that they don't take any damage. They're just that effective. We'll check in on this in a second. First, we'll check if there's a steam engine here. I probably could just farm steam engines and not have to worry nearly as much. But I don't want to. Oh, right. Also, pick up some fuel while we're here, too. Finally, we can actually use weapons. Wait, we still have our medical arachnid, right? Yeah, we do. Good. That's the main reason I haven't been using healing potions. One, I haven't actually been getting into combat myself in a very long time. Two, the medical arachnid has been keeping me up to date. And healed and stuff. I should probably make a top hat for Sog. There we go. All right. We don't really need to go to Kintara. Oh, right. I found the Bengalian Deeps before. And there was a lot of stuff here. And I quickly surmised that I was underleveled for this place. But you know what? You know who's not underleveled anymore? Probably me. Almost definitely me. Stupid foul spirits. Oh yeah. If there was ever a time to start using trap springers, this would probably be it. We haven't actually had to deal with traps in a long while. Oh! Oh shit. Where did I last save? Oh shit. Well, it's not like I have to really deal with the pirate, because we can just skip through most of his dialogue. We needed to do this anyway. Murgo, you've got your rock, right? Yeah, you've got your rock. Yeah, I'm a bit, I don't know what that was that killed me. It was something small. It just... The thing just obliterated my health, though. Because I was at max health, and then I just died. I think it was one of the tiny dragons, or something similar. I'm still really bummed out that there are no dragons to fight in this. Like, the Age of Legends is gone, and we can't ever find a dragon. I guess this Krakatoa, who supposedly might still be alive, he's kind of a dragon, right? He counts. Can we go to the Bengalian Deeps without having to talk to the pirate? Can you? Aha! You can. That's really good to know. It's weird though, because my damage reduction is actually really high. Up to 82% right now. So I would have been... I'm actually kind of surprised that I died that fast. Yeah, you're right. I don't have any dodge. Because I am not stat-oriented. I am the one building all the automatons, not the one fighting. Even before I had automatons, Virgil and Sog were the people doing all the fighting. Okay. How we doing? Still in love. Jesus, 59 damage. I gotta check Sog's sword and see if it needs repair at some point. It's usually fine. Usually. Sog has a maximum melee. Oh, hey, small camp. Hold up. I wanna see what this is. What happened here? Heavy wool clothes. Elegant dress. An arcane chest. With an unidentified mace in it. What about this guy? I do kind of wish that this stuff had a little bit more background in it. Usually it's, you come here, you kill a thing. There's not really that much lore surrounding it. Like, what is this fleshy mound? They're not really ever mentioned. Okay, we're gonna try the Bengalian Deeps again. We should be able to do the Bengalian Deeps. We're definitely high enough level for it. Okay, let's go. All right, guys. F that guy up. Oh, geez, one of my poor automatons got hurt. Poor thing. Got hurt pretty badly, actually. Yeah, so that trap didn't do me any favors in health. What is this thing? There. Oh, these. Yes. Are you for real right now? Are you for real right now? This fire, you can stand. How? Oh, there it is. Huh. Okay. I didn't know that. No. Come on. Get out. Get out. All right. We're avoiding fire from now on. Didn't know that hurt my stuff. Come on.
No, I'm afraid I just don't like you very much.
Yeah, sorry, Raven. Also, really interesting that Raven summons a water elemental when I didn't think she had a water elemental. Nope. Oh my god, this fire. It sucks that they do that. Because there's no indication that... This is the first time I've ever seen fire actually hurt. My automaton. You son of a bitch. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I think it is best if I actually tank for the team. Yeah, because these things hurt. Less worried about the seething masses. They're tanky, but they don't really move very fast, so... Unidentified armor. Damn it. The annoying thing is that there is one specific spot where you would start taking armor damage. So it's not even a consistent damage. You can stand above them, no problem. If you stand directly underneath them, that's when you're taking damage, and that's it. You're not even really in the fire. Oh geez, Saul just knocked himself out. Oh, did I just get Tempest Fugit cast on me? Felt like I slowed down a ton. Yeah, I definitely need to consider leveling up repair. Because without repair, there's not much that I can do to help in a situation like this, where we're just getting slowly worn down, and the next repairman is a ways away, shall we say. Unidentified armor.
How may I help you?
The funny thing is, I actually don't remember how many automatons I have. I just am looking at that green arrow and hoping that I don't lose any. I have these. Okay. And that's the end of the dungeon. Oh yeah. Hey, Argwell, I think I remember you from the first time that I played this. What are these? Paladin slaves. And a cursed paladin. Kill it! We'll see how well this goes. Okay, one of the automatons is, yeah, it's gonna die. So this is a fight that I'm pretty sure that we can win. Maybe. Oh shit, maybe not. Okay, so we can win, but we suffer extremely heavy losses, so I don't think I'm taking that. I might go leave and heal up. Alternatively, so I don't actually have good encumbrance right now, so I can't run as fast as I normally would be able to. Sog doesn't have enough space. Raven, you don't really need to run that much. So she's a medium now. And that brings me down to medium. Okay.
I can't believe you happy attacked such a good-hearted person.
Almost. We almost did it. I didn't use as many Molotovs as I should have.
I can't believe you happy attacked such a good. I can't believe you happy attacked such a good person.
Shit. What is that? Yeah, I think that was Raven's doing. We almost did that. We almost did that perfectly, but the automatons died due to the ice spell. So we have 2 automatons left. All of the NPCs actually lived. I mean, we could. I think that we'd be at a disadvantage if we tried turn-based combat, though, because they've got more people. Turn-based combat is usually dependent on what sort of spells your enemies are dealing with.
I'm afraid I just don't like you.
Ah, we didn't do it. There are definitely some instances where turn-based combat would work.
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a good-hearted person.
They are literally
I can't believe
a
you'd have me
cursed
attack such a
paladin.
good-hearted person. No, I'm afraid I just don't like you very much.
No, that one's just there. We won. The only reason that we didn't win is because we managed to lose a follower who decided that because we were attacking a cursed paladin, she did not like us very much. Did she? Yeah, she literally just up and left. Okay, you know what? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We don't need her.
How may I help you?
I'd like you to do something. Wait here.
Yes, I'll wait.
Fantastic. There we go. All 3 automatons and spiders survived. That was 9.
How may I help you? I'm ready.
Fantastic. Don't know why Raven doesn't like me attacking that particular NPC, but she does not. The Bangilian Scourge. That's what we're here to destroy. What did the Paladin slaves have? Not much. What did the Paladin himself have? An unidentified axe, which is probably cursed. Okay, furnace. Boop. So yeah, just making sure 3 automatons, 1 spider, Sog, and a dog. Yeah, everyone made it through that. Fantastic. Dungeon's done. I'm gonna have to go get everything repaired, but we did manage to get through it. Am I out of fuel? I am out of fuel again. Take that, Johnny Casey. That wasn't nearly as hard as you were talking. Also, if I had actually been in turn-based mode, Molotovs would have been significantly less effective. Because you cannot fire Molotovs as fast in turn-based as you can in real-time. So? You're acting like that's not a perfectly viable build. They are followers because they are they're meant to be built. I never said that I do the combat myself. Well, you were saying that I wasn't at an advantage in real-time combat. Yeah, I was saying that in response to you saying that I didn't have an advantage in real-time combat. Because I couldn't do anything in... Well, I couldn't do anything in real time. As of right now, you can't do anything with real-time combat. You said that at 15:27. Fine, whatever. I don't care enough to argue. I'm quoting you as your words state, and if you're going to actually change the meaning of the words when I use your original words, it's not even worth arguing. Okay. We do have to repair the automatons, though. That was interesting. He just decided that he was done with me. Okay. Was there anything? No, there was a bow that I needed to identify as well.
How may I help?
There was... I need to sell this again. Oh, she's using it. What? I was not expecting her to use the mace. Did she lose the bow? No, she's just not using it. Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. Yeah, for the most part, I've just been letting everything do the combat for me, and then just using Molotovs when I actually need them. Nope, my throwing skill is absolute dog shit, so I usually don't hit anything with Molotovs, but I have so many of them that it barely matters. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be an annoying trip. Oh, I never identified the mace. Oh well. The magic bow is a magic bow. Who would have thought? Sell all of that. Actually, the nice thing about spewing out all the Molotovs that I could was that I also got a lot of them out of my inventory too. They were starting to clog up the inventory. I'd made so many of them. Oh, and we have some rings to identify. I didn't notice that. And that potion. The haste potion I probably should have kept, actually. Oh well. Not too worried. I should visit the Roseboro Inn at some point. See what the deal is with this. Okay, do I have enough space for an automaton? No, I do. Fantastic. Boop. Next one. Yeah. And it's usually why I stick to real-time combat.
How may I help you?
Get rid of that and that, and apparently the bow of damage isn't as good as the magic bow. 1 to 10 plus 4. What does the bow of damage actually do? It looks like it's just a normal bow to me. All right. Also, this random arcane axe, which somehow found its way into my hands. I guess it's not actually... So... Oh, right, I should also pick up the medical arachnid. Come here, boy. Go ahead and repair that, too. I did not actually pick it up, I just folded it up. Oh, come on. Go. I wish the medical arachnids had a bit more health. Or a bit more durability, more correctly. Okay, oh, come on, character sheet. Be interesting if this actually works. I'm just giving it all the first level spells. Let's get one more, so I'll just give it. What does the 20th level willpower bonus do? Interesting. Okay. Hey, Bart. Hi. Bart's wandering around like, what's going on? Can't get in there because I already cleaned out there, so I'm not worried about it. Do I actually need any of my own stuff repaired? What about Sog? It's been a long time since we've taken a look at Sog's gear. Yeah, he needs some of his stuff repaired for sure. Oh boy, yeah. Okay. Can you fix something for me? Fix this. Cool, only lost 4. I will happily take those durability losses. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to actually put them directly back onto him. Because he definitely doesn't have the space for them. We can go ahead and sell some of the stuff that he's not using. Like the fancy pistol, that. Cool. 46,000. Not bad. Let's check for a steam engine and then continue onward. I still have plenty of Molotovs. I don't think I need more right now. God, Molotovs really are a little bit busted in this. Oh, hold up. You had a ton of stuff that I should probably identify and sell. Why is she not using that bow? She's got arrows. Weird. Hold up. What is Raven's stats? Oh, bow expert, melee a little bit. Why is she not using her bow? That's so weird. Maybe she will if we go into combat. It's also possible that she's not using it because its MSR is too high. Ugh. Alright, let's go to the warehouse. No, the warehouse district is not where I want to go. Oops. Trontian docks. There we go. I wonder what everyone imagines when you go under the monorail, right? Whatever the subway down there looks like. And there's just a small army wandering around with 3 of them being automatons. Then it sits down on a bench. Or maybe they don't sit. Do you think an automaton can sit? They can fold up. So maybe they do that. You stow them in the luggage compartment. I could have almost put that on. Good old disease stuff. I would love to try reverse pickpocketing that onto someone. And just see if they would wear it. I don't even know if reverse pickpocketing works. I still haven't figured out how to do normal pickpocketing. Okay. And there we go. Back to a reasonable weight again. Moderate. Only moderate. I still wonder if there's any way to break your rings. I don't think there is. Okay, so that's 2 tasks done. Last task is the Williamsons. And for that, I need to find the treasure. I guess we're going to Ashbury. That argument's gonna give me a bad taste. I hate arguing with people. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. There we go. Cool. Was that? That was an ailing wolf. I'm so sorry. I was like, that wolf looks like it's really small and or sick. And yeah, it was on both counts. Oh, I still need to figure out where the Williamsons actually are. Okay, let's take a look here. I don't even know if they're in Ashbury. Broken Cathedral, Roseboro, Caledon, Ancient Maze. Summon Farkas. I'm not seeing them. Huh. Oh, right, because I haven't actually talked to the pirate yet. I forgot about that. He needs to mark it on my map. Well, 2 tasks out of 3 isn't too bad. He'll tell me about the 3rd and then we'll be good. Shame about that sword, though. I would have liked to see what that was, or if that was any good for an evil character. Cree. Wasn't expect. Oh, right! Kree! I forgot about Kree. Oh man, Kree! Human barbarians. Who will totally murder my butt off. One of these days I'll get better accuracy. One of these days. But not today! Oh, I knocked myself out. Oh, wait. There we go. You know, we're really low on fatigue. Do I have any form of fatigue restore? I don't think I do. I don't usually carry them on me since I don't cast magic. I need to start carrying at least one or two. Fine stout boots. Hey Bart, what you doing over there? Bartholomew's at the window just looking around. Observing. This is really cool, because this is the first time I've seen him just happily looking around. He's no longer confined to the bathroom that he was in, which is great because that gate wasn't staying up for very long. Spring. I'll take that spring. Water elementals. Fantastic. And I got knocked out again. When did I lose all my fatigue? Probably when I was running around and I just didn't recover it during fast travel. There was a reason to come to Kree. There was a quest related to this place, and I don't remember what it is. Well, I'm unconscious. This is gonna take a while to get back up. Aw, they hurt one of my automatons. Not really surprising, but a bit disappointing. Again, I definitely need that repair skill. Boop. Healing spider is the best spider. Though I hear very good things about the venomous spider, and I have yet to figure out where to find that recipe. Okay, we don't actually need to be around Kree, so I'm just gonna leave for now. I know there's a quest related to this, but I don't remember where you got that quest. I think it's one of the Thieves Guild quests. I could be wrong about that. let's go. We have a pirate to talk to and speed through all of his dialogue because we've all heard it before. Okay, I'm here to talk. Take me a moment. I'm only here because I need your boat. Torments? You don't want to be here? Who by whom? And what sort of things? How many curses? Yes. Yes. I might. What needs to be done? Tell me of them. The first task. Where are the Williamsons? I see. Okay. Second task. Yep, already did it. Third task. Sounds like an evil blade. What happened? And then, what did you do with it? Then the Bengalian Scourge? I've already done that. Other task. Oh, sweet, we leveled. Alright, cool. That was level 34. Okay, I'm just gonna start putting points into repair. We just need it. I'm not too worried about durability loss due to bad stats because one thing that I'm pretty sure is a bug is you can pick up one of the bots, repair it, its durability goes down, put it down, pick it up again, and its durability is back to max, which is almost certainly not intended. But I also don't know how you would repair them without the bug occurring. So bots effectively have infinite durability even with durability loss, which is weird. Okay, let's take a look around. Where are the Williamsons? Ah, Williamson Homestead. Oh, there's Stringy Pete Shredder. We probably need a shovel. So we're gonna go to Ashbury first. A big rat. Large number of surveilling wolves. Now we're just murderers. What you doing, Bart? You taking a look around the cat tree? Oh, don't slip. He's learning to climb, because I don't know if he had cat trees. Hey, nice. Made a jump that would have made Elsa proud. One of these days I'll get the cat cam set up. Actually, it's... oh my god, it's been 4 hours. This game has that effect on people. Holy crap. I didn't realize that. I'm going to... what's going on here? Yeah. So we're gonna talk to the general store merchant, see if we can buy a shovel. Hello. Huh, usually they sell shovels, but not this time. There's no... I guess we're going to Tehran. Shovels are one of the weirdest things. I wish you could have like a light collapsible trowel or something. Something that wouldn't take up too much space, but also doesn't weigh very much and fills the function of a shovel. This is one of the things I didn't really like about some of the Fallout quests as well. How you required something that you used on About three different quests, unless you were doing like a Gravedigger playthrough. Shrouded Hills, yeah, it's just going to Toronto. Okay. Hey, Elsa. You saying hi to Bart? Well, Bart's saying hi to you. Hey, Bart. I see you over there. Just trying to lay low and stay in a submissive pose so that Elsa doesn't think too badly of him. Alright. Gotta head all the way back. Could save a little bit of time by just going to the boil. Okay, stringy piece treasure. Hopefully there's nothing too bad here. Some of the automatons aren't looking so hot, but they should be fine. And it'll give me a chance to try out the new repair. I was about to say, you gonna finish that? Okay. Oh, they got gorillas. What is that? A Galra. Okay, so she's using that phone. Yeah, I figured we might need it. Okay. Kill? There we go. And then we head to the Williamsons. Elsa, it's not even dinner time yet. You are an hour out from dinner time. You'll be fed on time. Jonas is dead? Wait, who's Jonas? Jonas Williamson? Wait, didn't he already tell us that Jonas Williamson would be dead? Oh, okay. How you doing, Grandmaster Farmer? May I ask who you are, madam? My name is Molly Williamson, sir. A pleasure, Molly. Do you have a moment to speak? What are you doing out here, Molly? Well, sir, it's cheap living out here in the middle of nowhere. We eat what we pull out of the ocean, make our own clothes, and beyond that, we don't need a whole lot. Well, the Williamson clan ain't never. Give me a moment. The Williamson clan ain't never had a whole lot of money. Not since what happened to the great-great-grandfather Jonas Williamson, anyway. Anyhow. Actually, that's why I'm here. What are you talking about? I know this sounds strange, but... Well, I'll be. The woman shakes her head. I heard strange tales, but then I heard strange tales. Yours takes the cake, sir. To think the ghost of an old pirate wants to make good for what he's done about 200 years ago. Yes, it is a bit unbelievable. So, you brung that old treasure and the buckles? Yup. Well, thank you. I suppose old Stringy Pete ain't such a bugger after all. Okay, what happens if you take the treasure, but don't take the buckles? And the buckles are just left there. And now we should have a boat. This is such a cool way of getting a boat. Now we have a haunted pirate boat that probably isn't haunted after we finish with this. But still, just let me live my dreams, okay? Had a profitable day. Oh, nice. That sounds very good. Also, if anyone would like to throw some logs on the fire, that'd be great. We're down to 276 right now, and it started at 700. That's going a bit low. I keep forgetting that these longer streams do have a cost, and that cost is the length of the fire's wood. Okay, there was a kite. Where did it go? Did it die? I'm gonna go with it died. Morning. If we're gonna talk with a ghost, it's gonna be during daytime. My character may not be a scaredy cat, but the automatons are definitely scared. Elsa. You brat. Get off the computer. Thank you. Any particular way in which the day was profitable? Or are you not at liberty to share? Okay. Third task. Wait, what? Hold up. I can only ask about the third task. Oh, already done. Okay, there we go. Harvested your first potatoes. Oh, nice. What kind of potatoes? Potatoes are always... Actually, have you done potatoes before? And how do you stop them from blighting? I always have problems with potatoes. Eventually they always get diseased. Okay. So not sweet potatoes or anything like that. But yeah, I've tried to grow potatoes in the past twice. And I actually really like growing them. They're one of the more elegant looking plants when they grow, in my opinion. And they got these really cool looking flowers. But the problem I always had with them was that they always ended up getting infected. And the plant just died off. And I was always really sad about that because it was usually when I got my first potato. You never had diseases? Maybe I used too much water. Do you plant yours in the ground? I usually had mine just growing in a water tank or something. Too much water probably invites fungus and stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why. Elsa. Bratty cat. Once I get back. Okay, we're gonna finish this quest up and then I'm gonna take a break and I'll set the cat cam up over the break. Because that cat cam will show all of the cats that I keep talking to. And, well, one of them's new, so that'll be interesting. No one's seen Bart yet. Those on the Discord have seen pictures of Bart, but that's about all. And Bart's slowly getting more confident. Like he doesn't run, right? You don't ever run. He's just sitting in the background. Oh, okay, are you a farmer then, Grandmaster? Well, I guess name gives it away, right? Literally Grandmaster farming. Okay. Or farmer. I feel dumb now. I feel real dumb. Oh, you just work on a farm? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You had the nickname before working there? Oh, that's interesting. What got you the nickname originally? What made you pick it? Alright, so he's thanking me from the bottom of his pirate heart. It was nothing, Pete. Now about that boat. Yes, of course, matey. She's all yours. Feel free to take her wherever you want. I'll not be needing her where I be going again. Bye. Fallen. How do I use this thing? Ah, up here. Take it towards more Blackroot. No more paying for ship fare myself. Heck yeah. Lord of the Rings Online, in that game, you could have titles when you were good at crafting, like Master Chef, Novice Seamstress. Okay. And Grandmaster Farmer. You were the Grandmaster Farmer. Huh. That's funny. Alright, Teach. Well, I guess Teach isn't going to be joining me for this. We're going to Thanatos. You ever played the old EverQuest games? I played a little bit of them when I had a friend who played them. That is really funny, though. You never played EverQuest? Okay. Thanatos. Wow. Everyone hyped up Thanatos as this horrible place that's hard to get to, and then one button click and I'm here. Okay, anyway, I said that I would have a brief break after we got the boat, and I'm going to have a brief break now that we have the boat, because we have a cat who is very insistent on getting food, because she's looking at me and going, Newt, Bart ate my food again. And I look to her and I say, well, you should have eaten it fast. You're a bit fat anyway, Elsa. Okay, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Probably around 15 or 20. And when we are, you guys will have a cat cam to see all these cats that are wandering around. All right, we are back, and now that we're on the island of Thanatos, we can continue the main quest. That was quite a detour we had. Initially, I was thinking that I had to buy both. Thank God that's not the case. Hey, Zitara, you found the honk. Does that actually play? It plays for me. So I assume it plays for you guys since I'm hearing what you guys hear. Oh, good. It does work for you. Okay. So we're on the island of Thanatos, and we gotta go all the way, I'm guessing, here. But just in case... I couldn't have taken the boat all the way there? We're just gonna see what we find. Do a good old spiral meltdown and see if there's anything else on this island worth finding. Gave up on your ice traps. Nice. Oh no. That was a lot of grunting. Just noticed, for some reason, these guys are all healed. I don't remember healing them. There's a land bridge right there. Wait, I'm at maximum encumbrance? I'm medium encumbered. Okay. We've got our dog, right? Yeah, we've got our dog. We'll just go ahead and explore as much of the island as possible. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like the summons just kept getting buffed to the point where any build with a summon seems to be an instant win. It's really hard to make a bad summoner build. The Lair of Boggaroth. Maybe there is a dragon. Hieronymus, you'd tell me if there was a dragon, right? Yeah, I'm aware. But doesn't nerfing everything just mean that all the damage values for everything went down? Pseudo dragons. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go in there, and we're gonna talk to whoever this Boggaroth is. Man, there's a lot of monkeys. So they're the tiny dragons, in other words. Jesus! Every couple of feet. I mean, it's decent XP, I guess. Yeah, it feels like there's literally one type of enemy that spawns here, and it's just monkey. I heard you like monkeys, so we made an island full of nothing but monkeys. Okay. We've got so much damage, though, that it doesn't even matter. Okay, time to go to the lair of this Boggaroth person. Hello? I feel somewhat let down. Actually, I feel extremely let down. What was that? Was that it? There's not even any loot. It's just a monster named Balgaroth. Whatever. To the land bridge, which is the only reason we're actually here. Also, I just got the Monkey Island thing. I need to play that game at some point. I never played any of the old classic point and clicks. Okay. What are we talking about here? Are those tiny monkeys? Oh my god, they are literally tiny monkeys. Look at them go. What's this? A mystic chest with practically nothing in it. Slightly tinier, or slightly larger monkeys. Also, we appear to be out of arrows. Hold up. Raven?
How may I help you?
I actually have a lot of arrows. Can you use these? I mean, not a lot, but I have more than none. The Balgaroth is a conditional quest? Oh, okay. I assume I just didn't ever find it. I'm gonna find the quest related to it. Another unidentified ring. That makes 2. I was going to say I wish there were scrolls of Identify, and then I remembered there is actually a spell called Identify in this. And there are definitely scrolls of Identify. Oh, cure-alls. Neat. Can use those to make reanimators. They also made everything cost more mana to use. They increased the mana multiplier and everything by a good margin, or a reservation was unchanged. Okay. So, Oromancers are back where they should be. The across-the-board nerf. How bad is it? Didn't they also buff everything that wasn't player characters? That honestly sounds like they made the game just less fun for everyone. Punch it. So many enemies. Okay, they are giving me a lot of healing items, and this makes me nervous. Does it make anyone else nervous? Maybe. We're coming up on a big point in the main quest, but I don't really know that much about it. This is a blind playthrough, so I'm not sure if there's anything that I should really be worried about here. You've never gotten this far? Okay. Yeah, I've never gotten this far either. This is all new to me. Okay, I panicked for a moment there when the ability to see just dropped off all of a sudden. Woof woof. I love that the little monkeys sound exactly the same size as the big monkeys. Just more. Okay, I need to see. Raven. Let me see your inventory real quick. Do you seriously not have a sword? I thought you had the Stillwater blade at some point. Damn, that would have been a nice thing to have in this. I need to give Raven something so that when she runs out of arrows, she has a backup melee weapon. How you doing, Sir Cupcake Man? You having a good time? How far did you end up getting in the Zatara? Did you at least get to Tehran? I'm gonna judge you if you didn't get to Tehran. We're doing pretty alright. We lost Virgil yesterday, which makes me sad. God damn it, Zatara, I'm judging you so hard right now. You don't even understand. Feel the weight of my judgment. Tehran. Yes. The second town, basically. No, Sir I'm judging Zatara.
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be.
Zatara has a habit of picking up games when I start streaming them and then not getting very far in them and then dropping them. Still haven't finished Disco Elysium, have you, Zatara? I'm totally judging you for that one. Calm down. I'm not here to bother you. I'm looking for a grave. Wait, who might you be?
I'm no one of any importance. Just an old soul who wishes to be left alone. As I have already asked of you, I might point out.
If you could point me towards Nasruddin's grave, then...
Ah, searching for the great Nasruddin. Ha! The great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
You seem fairly bitter towards the old chap.
What? Sir, I recommend that you show a little more respect to the great elf who saved this world. You are entitled to your own opinions, but I suggest you keep them to yourself.
I have a strong suspicion that this is Nasruddin.
Quite a fiery young woman, aren't you? And who are you to tell me about Nasruddin? He was little more than bones and bravado, always talking too much, and generally making a mess of things. Worthless old blowhard he was, little more.
Are you trying to provoke me, old man? Because I can tell you right now I'm in no mood for it. One more comment like that about Nasruddin and it will be your last. Do we understand one another?
You know, you're so much prettier when you're not twisting your face up like that. You remind me of a girl I once knew. She was a child, but so very bright for her age. I expected great things out of her.
Really? And who was this girl? Was she elven?
Yes. Beautiful little flower of a girl. She had the most wonderful name. Let's see, what was it? I suppose it would translate to something like the Bright One or the Silver One.
Oh, if you're asking Zutara why he never complete Disco Elysium, it's because Zutara is a infamous, how to put this pleasantly, abandoner of games. Let's go with that. Virgil goes ham over him as well. I could see that, especially since Virgil is a avid follower of the Panari religion. You're gonna lurk, but have the sound down because you don't want any spoilers. Okay, no problem, Sir Cupcake.
Yes, I also know someone like that. She used to tell me about a great man she once knew. She told me that he taught her a great many things, that he was much like her own father.
Ah, yes. Make sure to pass on my greetings to your mother. She was such a wonderful child. And it seems she has a wonderful daughter as well. Greetings, Princess Raven.
I will pass on your greetings to her. It will make her very happy to know you are here among us. Greetings, Nazardin.
Hey! I knew it!
I would say in all my glory, but I'm afraid I haven't any left.
But you're Nazardin! You saved the world from Aranax!
No. I delivered the world to Aranax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions.
A bit dramatic, don't you think? Aranax's actions were his own.
You do not understand. He was my son. I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. I should have seen it. There must have been a way to stop him before it came to what it did.
I've heard all the legends. Can you tell me what really happened?
It started in the Age of Legends. I was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fight to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council.
How did the Elven Council come about?
I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered a way to banish things from this plane of existence.
Why?
It was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility, and ultimate corruption. We were quick to use it on new and ever more terrible threats. The Bane of Kree, Krakatur, Gorgoth, Kurgan.
So how did Aranax fit into all of this?
Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amidst some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drivel?
Please, of course. So what did Aranax actually do that was so terrible?
He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue. This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendegroth, it was called.
Ah, we've encountered a Vendegroth device a while back. The gun we use is actually Vendegrothian in design. But there was a fish submarine that we encountered on the Isle of Despair. That was also Vendegrothian.
He warned them to cease their destructive behavior and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point. Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendigroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow.
That explains why we can't get to Vendigroth nowadays. Oh yeah! Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his
Holy
actions.
shit, cutscene.
He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the age of legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen. As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Aranax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void. It was only through our combined might that Aranax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable failure.
Get wrecked.
When I regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow, my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages.
Why have you hidden yourself here for 1,000 years?
The world out there is not mine. It only serves to remind me of my failure. Everyone I knew, everything I held dear is gone. I myself should have died long ago. Besides, I do not fancy being worshipped as a god.
I know the feeling. The Panari think I'm your reincarnation.
I pity you, then. I received a taste of their hero worship from Mannix, and I can tell you I didn't like the taste of it one bit.
I need your help. Aranax is coming back.
I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. From your tale, I can only surmise that the Black Mountain clan were banished to the void to construct some sort of technological device to nullify the wards.
If anything could do it, it would be a scientific technology. So, that's how Aranax plans to return?
Why, Aranax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation?
What am I going to do? He's your son! What are you going to do?
I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart to try.
How is it that he's still so powerful after all this time?
We do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side?
There must be some way to stop him.
I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that was meant to destroy him.
The Vendigroth device? You said Vendigroth was destroyed.
And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Aranax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that.
What does the device do?
Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield.
And disrupting the field kills the mage within?
Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise.
We have found evidence of Krakator, a little bit of the Bane of Kree, but not very much, and mostly of Kurgan. So I haven't seen anything from Gorgoth yet, though I've heard that he left curses behind. How can I find this device?
You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the wastes where the city once lay.
Yeah, I haven't found Kurgan's lab yet. I don't know where that is. Why don't you retrieve it?
I must conserve what little remains of my energy to banish you to the void once you have retrieved the device. The banishment spell is rarely performed by a single mage. Its power requirement is so great.
Hold on a moment. You are going to banish me?
Certainly. If we were to wait for Aranax to breach the wards, I fear the loss of life would be immeasurable.
Where can I find the ruins?
I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area, now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here.
Yeah, we can get... I actually sold the dragon blood, but we can totally get more if we need it. Are you talking... Wait, hold up. Is Dorian Kell in any way related to the Bane? Interesting. Well, I'm off to Vendigroth then. Yeah, how do you get to Kurgan's lab? That's something I haven't seen yet. Come on. How do we... Oh god, how do we leave? Land bridge? Oh god. Yeah, the dwarf cave. You think you get the quest from a Wheel Clan NPC to find his brother? Oh, I haven't picked that one up yet. We might be visiting the Wheel Clan then. If that be the case. Okay. We might just have to go back towards the land bridge. Hey, Elsa. Also, it's 5 o'clock, so I gotta go feed the cats real quick. We'll be right back. hell is Iruma? We're back. So I'm guessing that we can just use the land bridge to get back, since it doesn't look like we can fast travel. Which is weird. Or maybe we do have to get in. Try going over here, maybe? See if we can fast travel from here. Oh no. Yeah, I think we have to go back to, through the land bridge to get out. This is going to be an inconvenient place to fast travel to and from. We go back here. Then we just keep going this way. I appreciate the weird hollows that they have in the middle of these tree walls. It's a weird way to do trees. But I also can't think of any way to do trees like this otherwise. Okay. What time is it? It's 5:16. I'll probably go for another 2 hours. Good to find Nazruddin. Alright, now we can move. Probably gonna encounter a half-dozen monkeys on the way back, which is not going to be fun, but... Oh, those aren't monkeys. Oh, I forgot we leveled up as well. What do I want? Another level of repair. Oh, we got 2 skill points. We can max out this. Nice. I'm not sure if the automatons do about 33 damage per hit. It looks like they do. 33 to 40 or something like that. It's a decent chunk. Alright. We have what we need. We are going to Caledon. This is really awesome. We have our boat. We don't have to worry about travel fare anymore. Ever again. It's gonna be good. Alright, what's our log say? Come on. My god, we got a lot of pages. Okay. I've heard that the Vendigroth device was designed to drain a mage of his life force, while cocooned in the impenetrable regenerative shell. Actually, can we just go there right now? Hold up. How do we get to Vendigroth? Let's go. Let's start asking people questions. You. Hey, Abada. Ryan Sanders. I think the strongest you've ever felt when you was when you got 20 strength, 20 dex, master melee, and pyro axe. Everything else just did not compare. See, I was wondering about the pyro weapons, because the pyro weapons seem to be commonly referred to as just the strongest kind of weapon. We have the recipe for it, so I'm not sure if I should be making it for Sog. Yeah, we can't just go straight to Vendigroth yet. You're effectively a hasted barbarian at that point. I could see that. We need to get some more arrows for our elf friend. Alright, I am totally going to have to build myself a pyro axe at some point then. I haven't been building them. What does a pyro axe cost? Featherweight axe, I know. Okay, so I need a featherweight axe, which is an oak axe handle, and some dwarven ore, which I think we can just get from the dwarves. Base melee weapon is Torian Kell's ancestral sword. The one that you can find somewhere in not Caledon. Oh shit, I don't even remember its name. I know the sword you're talking about though. Is that thing really that good? I had no idea when I picked it up the first time. Give me. Really? You only have 20? Right? I love them. I should name them. They're kind of derpy. Every now and then I pick them up and repair them. They're level 32 as well, and I can actually make them level 35 due to mods. You're making a bow PC? I imagine that a bow can be really, really good in this, just due to this ridiculous rate of fire that you can achieve. Okay, we're gonna visit the Panari Temple and tell them all about the whole Nazardin being alive thing, because I feel like that's gonna be really important. The Panari seem to want to help me. Hello, Mr. Alexander the Acolyte. Hello, Alexander. Do you have time for a few questions? I've been uncovering some strange things, Alexander. Oh, really? I can't tell them about this whole Nazardin being alive thing? Really? I would think that they'd be top of the line to know that. Oh, right, I should have asked Nazardin about Saint Manox. He mentioned him earlier. Needs a proc to hit hard, though. Fair. Difference between expert and master is literally double the DPS. Wait, what does the master bonus for bows do? Tell him about the other stuff. I did tell him as much as I could. Hold up. We'll talk to him. You shoot 2 arrows. Okay. Gunther discovered. Yep. Yeah, I already told him about all of it. So, nothing new there. You know, that's a good question. I was wondering about that. There's also the Bow of Fear that you frequently see sold by the Wise Woman. Yep, I told him about the crypt writing as well. He didn't really tell me that much about the crypt writing itself. Actually, let me just double check and make sure. Because that one, I remember you could tell him about the skull thing. Uncovering strange things. I've seen the inside of... Made some observations concerning the crypt and the remains. I see. If you found out what all this means, return to me. If indeed the blood of Manox was spilled for some darker plot, you can be assured that there will be retribution. I swear it by my life. Was there anything else? Yeah, that's it. Okay. I don't know where to continue with that quest. And I think that the answer is you go and ask Nasruddin about it. And I effed up and did not ask Nasruddin. Have I ever played Majesty? I'm not usually a fan of that style of game, but I do know of it. You know what we need more of? We need more Molotovs. We've got a lot of rags. So let me show everyone here. If you get to get an idea of what sort of games I'm interested in, here's the big list of games that I choose from. There we go. So right now we've got Legacy of Kain Blood Omen coming up next. And I'm hoping that that'll stay at the top, but all of the games on that list are stuff that I want to play at some point, and I just don't know what order I want to play them in. I do need to get trained and repair now. Jeez, Ryan Sanders hates me. When's Arcanum? Right now? Do you not see Arcanum right now? On the screen? We're just gonna go ahead and craft a bunch of these. I never get enough of those roots. No one sells anything that I need in Caledon. I hate Caledon. It is the worst city in terms of actually selling or buying things. Like, this guy sells fuel, and I will buy the fuel off of him. But it's only 30 fuel, and good God. Grab all these arrows. He only 50 arrows. No wonder you guys are losing to Tarrant. Oh yeah, music has always been really great. Always kind of mournful. But it's hard to do joyous. Well, actually no, there's definitely joyous violin music. Who is this innkeeper fellow? Hello, Kitzel. Oh, I did not recognize you at first glance, Ticolanessa. Tell me, have you any news of Dudley? I do. I found him in Turnholm. He's joined the Bogard there. He appears relieved, yet annoyed by your words. Turnholm? Joined up with the King's forces, has he? Well, the least the lad could have done was inform me of his intent, so as not to worry me. Well, thank you, Ticolanessa. Thank you for taking the time to bring me this news. You've taken a heavy weight from my shoulders. You're welcome. Goodbye, Kitzel. Neat. And now I can get bowmaster training if I ever decide that I want to use a bow. Probably not. The 20 strength, 20 dex master of temporal is basically barbarian from majesty after you invoke Chrome. I've seen Seth Sinch's video on majesty, and why would you ever pick any other god than Chrome? Because Chrome sounds hilarious. I get that you can't pick any other god after Chrome, but like he just sounds amazing. Okay, I don't even know why I'm over here. I don't need to be over here. Run! My automatons are like the cutest things. And my one spooter. He's a medical spooter. I'm going to imagine that this spider has the soul of Virgil in it. And that he's still with us in spirit. Okay. So, how do we get to Vendigroth? You. May I ask a question? What can you tell me about the ruins of Vendigroth? Somewhere to the northeast. You are not helpful. An old city, Vendigroth. I didn't know they were ruins. Trying to start asking random people on the street about Vendigroth. Oh, actually, while we're in Caledon, I should totally do CSI Caledon. So we're visiting the police station. And we're doing that quest because I've been told it's a good one. Oh, Virgil eventually dies as a result of his main story, and I don't have the capability to resurrect him. Because I didn't have a reanimator on hand. And am tech aptitude, so the resurrect scrolls that were in the same room did not work. Light gives you heals, dark gives you necromancers, but Chrome is indeed superior, mostly because barbarians are easier to control. That makes sense. Yeah, we tried for about 30 minutes to think of a way to bring him back, but he was dead. And I was really sad about that because I wanted to see what it was like after that. Yep, Sog is an absolute monster. I'm just gonna bring up Sog's stuff real quick. Sog is just like, yo, how badly can we break being a barbarian? If you're wondering why I keep leveling up his pick locks, it's because I need to bring his tech aptitude down, or up a little bit. He uses magic weapons, but I want to keep him solidly in the center so he can use my tech. But yeah, Sog is an absolute monster. I can see why. I can definitely see why people say that. Is this the police station? That is not the police station. This is the police station. Can I not go in? Hold up. Can I go in here? Ah, here we are. Hello! Are you? Are you another constable then? What are you doing to find that terrible man? I'm no constable, ma'am, just an interested citizen. Are you some sort of degenerate, sir? There's a madman on the loose out there, and you are interested? There's nothing to play at, good sir. Degenerate? I'm not the prostitute here. I'm I'm just as the gods made me, sir. I do what I need to survive. That is your affair. I am here for information on what you know. I can tell you what I've seen. It was the most horrible vision I ever hoped to behold. The pale-skinned, slight shadow of a man kneeling over Emily, and the blood. It was a sight I shall never forget. Start from the beginning, if you would. Can save points. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I could totally just give him a pair of dex rings and level him up. But having the magic rings while still giving... I don't know. It's weird, because having the dex is nice. But you sacrifice having increased AC, and I'm not sure which is worth more, because I just haven't played the game enough. We were out, working, and Emily had forgotten something or other at her home. So I waited for her outside, but she never came out. When I went inside to look for her, it is when I saw him. What did the man look like? It was difficult to tell, really. All that blood. She shivers. As I said, he was a slight man, possibly an elf. He didn't appear to be possessing much physical power. He must have cast some sort of magic on her, he did. You didn't see him go into the house? No, and there's really no way to enter the house that I couldn't see him from where I was standing. I see. Okay. I'm just going to talk to you through this wall because walls are no barrier. Sir, it is a good day. I was told to ask you about the murders. He looks at you thoughtfully, chewing on an old, half-smoked cigar. I do not have time to entertain travelers. Why should I listen to your babbling? I'm here to offer help. Spectacular! The foreigner is going to help us out. Well, I got nothing to lose here. All these imbeciles working for me can't seem to turn up anything. The first murder site I was at One Whitechurch Landing. I was automatically parsing that as the letter I. One Whitechurch Landing between Grey Wolf Terrace and Temple Road, and a second was a 21 Dragon Turnabout off Temple Road. Go look over the clues and leave me alone. Are there any clues you know that could help me? Well, the Whitechurch murderer, as the journalists have begun to calling him, likes his prostitutes, he does. We got one back there, goes by the name Renee. She actually caught a glimpse of the degenerate while he was cutting up a friend of hers. She demands we lock her up for protection because it spooked her so bad. You can speak with her if you care to. I see. Capital idea. What can you tell me on the details of the murder? Well, he likes to cut out the hearts of his victims with surgical precision. I might add, he seems to only attack prostitutes, and the best description we have of him paints him as a scrawny individual, perhaps an elf. Okay. Let's go take a look at the murders. Yeah, we're level 35 now. Also, I want to check something real quick. We should be able to make the Tesla gun. What does a healing jacket do? Does it actually heal you during combat? Okay, Tesla rod is a shocking staff plus a Tesla coil. That's all very easy to do. I hear that this thing has a high tendency for friendly fire, unfortunately. But we'll see about that. Let's see. Oh, You mean... Here we are. You mean these? That's how much of... There it is. Nope, not that. So you see this number right here? There's the whole doctorates and stuff. Every time you put a point into one of these, it increases this by 10. But you can also... Was it SOG? SOG should have them. You can also buy these books, these manuals, and every one of these manuals increases those values based on the skill, like what manual it is. So this explosives manual will increase it by the same amount as my intelligence. I can stack these explosive manuals as many times as I need, which means that you don't have to put skill points to get the get the aptitude up there. Which is how I can make something like this armor, for instance, the electro armor. Because when I first made the electro armor, I didn't have any ability with smithing. I no longer need the ability with smithing because I have a doctorate in it. But I didn't actually need to craft anything there. It is actually related to crafting the item. Let me show you a good example. So let's go to like fuel here. So brewer's yeast, for instance, needs a 25 aptitude in aptitude in chemistry. Now you have two ways of getting that. You can either have enough manuals to bring it up to above that, which is what I do, or you can have the actual skill points spent to bring it up to that. Otherwise, you can't do it, and it'll just be grayed out like this. Do I actually still have some brewer's yeast on me? Hold up. No, I don't. But yeah, you see I've got a couple of chemistry manuals in here. Each of these is worth 20 because my intelligence is 20. And it increases the chemistry value, which you can see is 0. If you don't have it, then you can't craft anything with that requires any level of chemistry. By default, the stuff that you learn is never going to require anything from any other type of field, but the learned stuff does require stuff from multiple fields. I think it's a little bit of a concession because I don't really agree with how it's implemented, but it works okay. Why am I here? I'm supposed to be looking at murders. I guess I just felt like I was going to church today. Yeah, aptitude is probably not the right word. Aptitude is like this stuff, but this is something else. It's like your current degree. Oh, sorry. It's called expertise is what it's called. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure I agree with expertise, but it works, I guess. Tech is weird. Tech is hard to balance because tech requires so many skill points to do things. Okay, so we need to go to over here. Yeah, it's definitely fun. My first playthrough was a necromancer. There's nothing. I wish that you could highlight things. Oh, hey, what's this? Your exertions do not seem to have any effect on what looks to be a trapdoor of some sort. It is much too heavy for you to move. F. Well, that sucks. Can't do much about that. Shame I can't just tell Sog, hey Sog, do you want to use that? Actually, can I tell Sog? Nah. Because Sog is definitely strong enough for it. It doesn't look like it's got health, so I don't think so. I'm just looking around the room for anything else I can interact with. Doesn't look like there's anything. Okay, let's go take a look at the other one and see if there's anything I can do there. The other one is up here somewhere. So now that we're level 35 and have maxed out the Tesla stuff, we are truly Nikola Tesla. I mean, Ticola Nesla. I mean, I don't know who I am. Okay, I thought I was up here, but I guess it's not. Yeah, it is just a trapdoor. Is there any way that I can improve my strength technologically? Fortifier. Does that work? Does a fortifier work? I should also make a blade launcher at some point, because this looks fun. But that requires an elephant gun, and good friggin' luck finding an elephant gun. Yeah, we can make one. I don't really use one because Sog has been using a magical greatsword, a mystic greatsword, for a while now, and it's been serving perfectly well. And I've mostly been focusing on the automatons. Okay, not here. Over here. This house right here. I'll probably upgrade Sog because I've had a lot of people who've been saying, yeah, you should totally get something like the pyrotechnic axe. There's nothing to loot. Okay, there must be a way in here. Hey! Can we get the guard to help? The inspector had word sent we should be expecting you. I don't know how you did it, but I tip my hat to you. Oh. Oh, God damn it. I need to figure out how to open these trapdoors. I need to be strength. Hold up. I think it's therapeutics I'm looking for. Because therapeutics are like miniature buffs. The mind marvel increases your intelligence. Yeah. This is the one I'm looking for. The elixir of physical prowess, which I'm pretty sure increases your strength by a very large amount. Oh, well, we might not be able to do this right now, because we just don't have the stats for it. Wait, hold up. I keep forgetting about that. No, none of these are going to work either. Yeah, I think it's either a strength check or maybe a disarm trap check? Hold up. Disarm trap. I don't know if that means that there is a trap. Yeah, I don't know if that means anything. Wait, hold up, I got an idea. This'll for sure tell me if it's a trap. Nope, can't use a trap springer on it. Rip. You know what? I am going to go ahead and make a featherweight axe. For no reason other than because I want to. You hear that, Mom? You can't tell me what to do. I also found an axe handle in the sewer, which I didn't pick up, and now I'm just going to go grab that. What's so fast? Oh, the automatons? Oh, yeah, dude. They're so great. Oh, the axe. Okay. Solog also just has a really high attack speed because of his high strength and dexterity. I didn't realize this at first, but apparently increased dexterity improves your attack speed, which is great, which also is one of the reasons I tend to play in real time. Because I don't know how well real-time handles increased attack speed. Or non-real-time, I should say. I still don't know how to get over here. There's something here, but I think it's the maze. Okay. This metal can has a revolver chamber and an axe handle. Alright, how do we make this axe? Pure ore, balanced sword. Featherweight axe is a dwarven steel. Is it better for fast attack speed? Does it actually directly lower the amount of AP used? Interesting. Oh, hey, Reagan. What's up? I see you've been having a marvelous day. We're making a much more powerful axe for Sog. Also, not sure how Sog's been able to use a shield and a greatsword at the same time, but he's an orc, so I'm not going to question it. Or sorry, he's an ogre. Half ogre. Gotcha. He might. I haven't decided that yet. Oh, who wants a cat cam? Damn it. Cat cam's not working. Hold up. Deactivate. Activate. Cat cam. Floof. Floof? Why you not respond, Floof? God damn it. Your temporal throwing build, you just jacked everything up except for the last boss on your first turn on hard. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, counters don't work yet. I'll have to add those in pretty soon. For those that don't know, my bot is extremely custom now. For a while, it was only partially custom. Now it is more or less about as custom as you can get a bot. It uses Twitch.io as a core, so I've effectively built my own bot. It's the bestest of the kitties. No, we're not going there because that's expensive and we have our own boat. It was a pirate ship. Okay, I gotta ask, who plays Arcanum, right? And here's the whole, oh, you can get a haunted pirate ship as a boat, or you can go buy your own. And it's just like, no, I'm going to go buy my own. Screw that whole haunted pirate deal. Because this is awesome. We have our own boat, and it used to be a haunted pirate ship. Okay. We're going to... turn towards Caledon. Oh no. So what would an Elsa emote be? Just a potato? Probably. I refer to her as my potato quite often. She has a tendency to potato when she's just really bored and annoyed that I'm working on things. We're going to turn towards Tarant. Oh no. Twitch is never going to become self-aware. Chat will see to that. No, my bot, however, will become self-aware. I'm trying to make it so that it does start listening for certain things. Let us barter. Do you have any dwarven stuff? Of course you don't have any dwarven ore. Why would you have dwarven ore? That'd be useful. Got sheet metal. What else does the pyrotechnic axe cost? I think it's under... I don't even know what the pyrotechnic axe is actually under. This is machined plate mail. There it is. It just costs fuel. You literally just pour some fuel on an axe and it's just like, go! But yeah, you could totally see Elsa being a potato. She's not in her potato form right now. She is in her croissant form. Which happens more often whenever I'm streaming. But sometimes she does decide to potato. Yes! Yes, yes. Okay. Sog, you're getting an upgrade. Just as soon as I can clear my inventory enough to take your damn armor. What is that? Oh, right, I have some rings to identify. Okay, that should be clear. Sog, give me your armor. Well, let's get out in the street where no one can steal this. Cool. Now, machined plate mail. It's happening. As soon as I figure out where the fuck machined plate mail is. Large machined plate mail. Oh, look at that DR-53. That's some good shit right there. Noise penalty 90. We are not sneaking. We are never going to successfully sneak ever again. You got a cat, potato, and pets? Oh, God. Come on. Up there. Up there. Get out the way. Anyone here a Godzilla fan? I'm sure that everyone knows that I'm a massive Godzilla fan. But is anyone here a Godzilla fan? We have so many new people. I would like to connect with someone. I would also like to find someone who I can talk to about Godzilla. Shin Godzilla was incredible. Isn't it? It's... Okay, so Shin Godzilla is currently my favorite Godzilla content. And then we got the new anime that just came out right after that. So, put your damn armor on. Jesus, he's at medium encumbrance now. Hold up. Inventory. What is his... Defense 94, 82% damage reduction. Magic resistance of 35. Electrical resistance of fuck all. I can use the rat warehouse? I probably should do that. Gun. You've always been partial to Gamera. Okay. However, that still works out for me, Reagan, because did you know that my actual favorite kaiju is Iris from Gamera vs. Iris? Or The Revenge of Iris. Because Iris is one of the most unique kaiju designs, and I'm going to punch anyone who decides that that's not true. Can I actually get in? Okay, I don't have the key anymore. Oh, right. There you go. I forgot. Sog's actually got really good lockpicking now. So all of this stuff doesn't empty. I can just store stuff here permanently. That armor gives 3 strength if your tech aptitude is over 60. Really? Really? That might be an upgrade for me too. Because, let's see, what am I using? I'm using Electro Armor right now, and I don't think Electro Armor upgrades into anything else. Electro Armor on its own is pretty good, but I think that it gets outstripped by Elite Machined Plate Mail at this point. So I might swap over to Machined Plate Mail. Not sure if you were going for a meme number. Oh yeah, I should probably tell everyone about the whole log thing before that campfire goes out. Yeah, so if that fire ever goes out, that's the end of streaming. I just stop my streaming career and go do something else. It's been going down pretty quickly. Usually we have someone dumping all their logs in it at all times, but he hasn't been doing that lately, so it's been going down pretty fast. It's just a check. Oh, I guess you have been doing that. Oh yeah, you only had 100 logs. Means you haven't been around much. Actually, you were busy getting Pillars of Eternity 2 to the top for a while, weren't you? And then Pillars of Eternity 2 got to the top, and yeah, now we're in a better spot. Okay, I'm gonna visit the dwarves. I also need to find a staff so that I can make a Tesla gun. The Tesla rod uses batteries, right? Instead of bullets. Staff. Good. Boop. Power armor, flow disruptor. Weirdly small number of things use the Tesla stuff. Shocking staff. Tesla rod. Okay. How do I equip this thing? Is it? Oh, it's two-handed, isn't it? 10 to 40 requires charges. Aptitude adjustment. Battery of 1. You thought you had like 2,000 logs? Did you use them? You might have used them. The answer is that I switched bots, and because the bots, there was no one-to-one conversion, there's a large chance that I did not carry over logs because I put out a notification in chat, in the bulletin board, that everyone who wanted to pull their logs over should probably tell me so that I could do it all at once. But if you're going to be one of those people that didn't read the notification, then I'm going to have to be annoyed at you and pull it over now. Oh. For when you really need people to know you're not a wizard and it's not a staff. Eventually, if I can get my hands on a looking glass rifle, I want to make the Tesla gun. But the Tesla gun is a pain. Because if we have the recipe for it. Let me show you guys the recipe for it. Long range pistol, Bronwix gun, blade launcher, another long range pistol. There's the looking glass rifle. I thought we had the recipe for it. Is it not under here? Ah, there it is. Okay, so we've got the Tesla rod, which is the first part of this. But then we also need a looking glass rifle. And the looking glass rifle is a 7th tier weapon for the gunsmithy. In your defense, I'm not actually blaming anyone. I probably sound like I am, but I actually don't care. Let me just open up the thing. What was it called? It was called Streamlabs. Let me just open up Streamlabs, and because the thing is that even Streamlabs doesn't care about its own loyalty points. They try and hide them. It's so dumb. I really wish that Streamlabs would just not care. Fine. Right, I forgot that I disconnected Streamlabs ages ago. They probably still have all my stuff. Yeah, they do. Loyalty. Here we are. Okay, Reagan Smash. So unless you use them, Reagan, you had 18,000. Did you use them at all during the time that... Well, yeah, I'm asking you right now. If you didn't use them at all, then I'm just going to convert them over. That's the problem with a lot of this, since I'm not converting it over all at once. I have to deal with the potential that someone might be lying, and I'm pretty sure that most people here aren't, about the number of logs they had, and that would disrupt the log economy. And the log economy is very important to me, hence why I nerfed log gain recently. You honestly haven't been using logs since the event that people had with the 2 people in the shields. The 2 people in the shields? What, Moonrise? Like last year? Okay, in that case, yeah, I can just convert your stuff over. One moment. Reagan. Here we are. Yeah, right now you've only got 20 logs. That makes it easy. Alright, check your logs. Oh, dude, I really want it. I really want it so bad, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it by the end of the game. There's a lot of skill points to spend when you're doing tech. I really want to level up machines or repair, but I don't think that I can realistically do that and do the Tesla gun at the same time. Because right now, We've got 1 level in repair, which I should totally get trained in. You level cap at 50? We might be able to do it. We might be able to do it then. Okay. You're an expert. I'm looking for training in repair. Thank you. Yeah, we got 18 points left-ish. Yeah, +3 because of the 3-5 levels. So yeah, we got 18 points left. I really wish that I could undo this, because Picklocks has been the most useless skill and has been a massive waste. And I really wish that I could take the 2 points out that I put into that. Everything else has been pretty fine. Yeah, I do need Tesla perception to level up the firearms more. So, or sorry, I need dexterity, I think. No, perception is correct. Perception is correct. So I would need 8 points for perception, however many is left in firearms, which I think is 3. And then I would need, so that's already coming up to 11. And then I would need to be able to craft the gun, which, where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I would just barely be able to do it, but I would have to give up repair. Oh, you can kind of cheat with perception. I was using a helmet that allowed me to get it to 12 because I had the hat that increases your perception score. Yep. It was initially just the glasses, but I upgraded it to a looking glass or a goggled helmet later. And it doesn't care after you've leveled it up, or if you've got once you've got it there, if you just take it off, because it only cares if you have it when you level it up. Yep. I got 2 charge rings, and I have put them on at the beginning of the game, and I have not taken them off because I am never taking those off. I see absolutely no reason to put on anything magical. Speaking of magical, I just remembered I actually have 2 magical rings that I have not identified and should totally identify. Hold up. Let's go identify those and then sell them, because I'm probably not going to use them. I wish the spiders were faster. Just look at them go. Look at it go. It wants to keep up. It's my personal headcanon that somehow we ended up putting the soul of Virgil into the machine. So Virgil is with us in spirit. He's still healing people to this very day. Oh, I also need to get her a new sword. It has the AP to waste your time in combat. It just happens to dawdle. Yeah, I don't like doing turn-based combat with the slow animations, but it's the only way to make things like the spiders effective. If you're doing turn-based combat with the spiders, then they're actually good. If you're not doing turn-based combat, then they kind of suck. Which is why I keep turning them into automatons. Okay. Now, I need... Oops. I need you to identify something. I need you to identify this ring. it's a mystic ring. It's a pretty good ring. And then, wasn't there another one? There was another mystic ring. Okay, I'm just gonna throw both of these over to her and see which one she puts on. Yep. Okay, she doesn't do the other one. Oh, and then there's another unidentified ring, which is just another ring of protection. Those rings of protection aren't actually bad if you have the magic to make them useful. Which means they're useless to me. Okay, I gotta ask though. Let me just make enough room for this. Staff. Staff? Ah, okay, it is two-handed. I was hoping it wasn't, but I'm not surprised. I don't really care that much about magic reduction, so the shield might be fine. I might just get rid of it. I can always make another one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go ahead and sell. Trading. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this and this. What do we got left? Oh, rubies. I probably will give the haste potions to Sog. I also need to pick up arrows. I completely forgot about arrows. I'm actually going to get rid of the saltpeter. We really don't need bullets anymore. We have so far outlived bullets that we've been using the Braunwick's gun for ages, which uses fuel. And then we switched over to the Tesla rod, which uses batteries. We don't need bullets. I will also give you as many of these potions as you can eat. Oops. Give that back. And I guess this potion of skin thickening. More arrows would be nice. And I guess just more batteries. We have our staff though. Okay. So we'll just check this real quick. I don't think that he had any another steam engine. No, he didn't have another steam engine. He had Steamworks this time. And just pick up all the batteries he has. Can you ever make batteries? So that's 263 charge. I don't know how many charge this uses per shot. I guess it's... Oh, battery 1. So it uses 1 per shot. From lemons and metal plates. Okay, I haven't seen the recipes, so I guess I just haven't found it yet. Seems kind of weird. This. So we're visiting the dwarfs next. The dwarfs.
How may I help you?
Shall we trade? Oh, it's chemistry too, is it? Yep. Yep, there it is. Not getting that this playthrough. Yeah. Alright, let's actually test this rod out. The thing is, I'm going to have to go into turn-based mode for this. The rod does immense damage for a gun. The Bronwick's gun does pretty good damage too, but nothing even close to this gun. But I imagine a lot of things probably have some level of resistance to energy, so we'll see how this works. Yes, you can. You go to schematics. So like this is my spider's schematics. So if you can actually teach them different things, then you can have them just know stuff. Which, now that I think about it, is technically an exploit that I could 100% exploit. But I'm not going to do that because I'm already exploiting it enough. Yeah, Magnus is a really great crafter. Apparently you can have him make dwarven gauntlets for you, which is pretty high up there in the forging tree. I just realized the cat's wandered off. Alright. Oh, these dogs are 110% dead. Well, that was short. Oh, Hieronymus, are you still around? What was the quest that you said that I missed with the Wheel Clan? Oh, you do. It's just from the deaths. You just don't get XP from for doing damage to enemies. I assume that's what you're talking about, though. Is it in one of the mines? Also, I still don't know how to find a heartstone. I have a recipe that can use one. So it's the key, but I don't get how you use it. Hello, mister. You are innkeeper. And that is an inn. To the northeast, yes. Heartstones are where the lizard guys live. Okay. Should be in a dungeon. Hmm. Now dwarves give birth. No females. I skipped that line of dialogue, so I was really curious. Is that actually true? I cannot prove that wrong. Is it just... Mr. Dwarven Smith, hello. You don't have Dwarven ore, do you? God damn it. I wonder what it was called before it became Dwarven ore. Advance time by 1 day. See if I can get it to spawn. I'm pretty sure they can have Dwarven ore. Yeah, that's a good question. When is ore Dwarven? Because wouldn't it have to be worked beforehand to be Dwarven? Also, I could 110% just buy the featherweight axe. Why am I even doing anything? But no. No. No, we're not buying the featherweight axe. We're gonna craft the damn thing. I'm gonna turn off the cat cam. I, to this day, don't know why that does that. Every time I turn the cat cam on or off, it switches to that particular scene. Okay, we're gonna advance time to morning. See, that would make sense. You spend so much of the so much time in the game doing it, especially if you're talking about stuff like the multi-tiered crafting, like automatons. Okay, I might actually go into the mines and try to find some dwarven ore there. You know, the funny thing is, I don't think that I've ever used pure ore, despite having a maxed out smithing. Ooh, dwarven steel. Grab that. Heyo, buddies. How you doing? Okay. Small electrical parts. Nope. Pure ore doesn't make sense. It'd be more like a perfect steel ingot. You wouldn't smelt the thing down into more ore. I feel like there's a lot of people that don't know that much about smithing because it's not really a lost art, but it's definitely up there in terms of esoteric. There's a lot of people that know how to do it because they build the robots that do it for them, but past that, there's not that much exposure to anyone else. Okay, I'm pretty sure I left some dwarven ore down here at some point. I know I murdered everything. This is when I first got my giant spiders. You thought a lot of things were dumb in this game from the beginning when you were like 15 when the game came out. Wait, what the heck is Phlogiston? That sounds familiar. But I'm having trouble remembering what it's supposed to be referencing. Can't believe I left some dwarven ore down here. Old theory of combustion that doesn't hold up. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Anything here? More dwarven steel. Oh my god. How? How did this happen?
How may I help you?
Whole rock thing. God, she is not strong. Of course she's not strong. I completely forgot. She actually does not have much strength. There you go. Now you can use your bow. What does she require for bow expert? Oh, she just has it. And didn't level it. Fantastic. Well, we got some dwarven steel from this at the very least. That's worth it. Some guy thought that an essential element called phlogiston existed in every single combustible substance. Huh. Phlogostonator. Well, let's check the other one. If that mine didn't have anything, we'll see about the other. It ended up being better explained by oxygen. That's a shame. Did he actually have that much in the way of evidence behind it? Goddamn, so many goddamn chests down here. Don't need filaments. Seriously, there are... Okay, I said this earlier when I was just messing around with stuff, but there is always at least one thing that you could completely remove from this list, and it would make it so much better. Flash grenades, I'm never going to use those. Same with smoke grenades, actually. Yeah, I'm never going to use smoke grenades. Remove spike traps completely. They're useless. I'm actually having trouble figuring out which one of these I'd remove. Because this is useful for elite plate mail. These all build on each other, which is the problem. Honestly, I would probably just remove pure ore entirely. And then just stick it into something else. Electric lights. Fucking terrible. Just get rid of it. No one uses electric lights. Yeah, pure ore would be my vote. It feels sort of like some of the tech stuff is just... They added it to add it, and it didn't really make sense. Yeah. And I don't even use it. That's the thing. It's used in one crafting recipe. And that's the only crafting recipe I've ever used it for. You use the light until you can make a mining helmet. That's fair. I was looking at the actual stats. The problem with the light is that it's barely better than the lantern that it's crafted from. So you might as well just make the lantern better and remove the light completely. I realize that the light bulb is supposed to be the big technology-oriented marvel of the age, but it just ends up taking up an entire skill point that I will never craft a light bulb ever again. %. Use the light early game. Oh yeah, yeah. There's just a lot of stuff that this game... Brewer's Yeast, great. I would love to see a remaster of Arcanum because the game deserves it. And there's a lot of good ideas in Arcanum, but there's also a lot of extraneous ideas that probably should be removed. I would like to see a lot of stuff, or just a complete remaster, or a full fan mod that does a remake of it. But it probably isn't going to happen, and I for sure as hell can't do it. Not on my own. There's just a lot for a lot of different builds, and you have to take the ones you won't use to get to the ones you will. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The unfortunate thing is that some of it is just... I think they just needed a better way of doing cross builds with technology, especially. Magic is more or less fine. If we actually take a look at the magic stuff. Harm's good, Conjure Spirit. I actually barely used Conjure Spirit. Summon Undead, Create Undead. I actually forget. Okay, yeah. I never managed to get this one to proc successfully, so I don't know how good it is. And I never got to Quench Life. Squall of Ice, like, all of the really low-level purities are all of these, like, low-level buff spells are good. Sense Alignment. Is this actually useful? I don't know if these are useful or not. Quench life sucks. Is it because it's just a roll and otherwise doesn't do any damage? Oh yeah, Chris Cornhole. I've suggested that particular change a while ago. I would do like every 3 levels you get a attribute point, and every level you get a skill point. Because 5 levels is really rough for the double attribute. Molten Arachnid. There's a lot of balance changes that you could make to Arcanum. The other problem is that I could also be talking out my butt because I just don't. I like to think I know game design, but in practice I probably don't. I've designed games for the stream before, but most of those games are kind of meh, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. And I'm still working to try and make them good. Well, okay, I'm trying to make them passable and then good. It's not hard to see the ways the game could be improved. They clearly could have used another year to finish it. Yeah. This was also their first game, though, so I can't really begrudge them the rush to get it out. Because if you're a startup company and you want to get something on the table so that other people will allow you to keep making games, your first product's probably not going to be great. Back when I was playing Halo 1, I talked about this a lot, too, where I felt like Halo 1 would have been a lot better if the developers had been given time to separate out the Flood into the second game. But I didn't know if they would have that time because I didn't know if Halo would be a success or not. So they just shoved everything into the first game and hoped. In retrospect, they definitely could have done some better story work, but it's that retrospect is 2020 and there's not much you can do about it once it's out. Just get rich, buy the rights to the game, use your programmer powers to make a sequel/remaster. Yeah. I don't even know who owns Arcanum anymore, because I'm pretty sure Troika's dead. Actually, Troika died as of 2005. And I don't know who owns the rights. Wow. Pistol and axe. Activision owns the IP? Oh, fuck. Well, someone's going to have to make a spiritual successor then. Oh yeah, the second half of Halo, the entire section with all the Flood. Yeah, no, not a fan. They probably could have split that off into Halo 2 and done better. Yeah, someone will. I doubt that they'll ever do anything with Arcanum. How the hell did they get the property? Well, actually, they probably acquired it when Troika went out of business. Become Bezos' fanboy toy. You know he's not actually the head of Amazon anymore, right? Oh, it's not just in America. One of my favorite IPs, one of the games that I would love to see a sequel of, is called Anachronox. And I don't know if anyone in chat knows about Anachronox, but Anachronox is a incomplete game. I will say that flat out because Anachronox ends on a cliffhanger, and fucking hell, we are never going to get an answer to that cliffhanger. Which sucks because Anachronox was really good because it had really good writing behind it and some of the goofiest cutscene and dialogue that I've ever seen. In your opinion, Arcanum isn't worth a revisitation anyway? Any particular reason for that? Oh, concept is decent, but you just can't really add up much in the end. Yeah. I guess. I like the tech versus science thing, though. That's the one thing that Arcanum did that keeps it on the map. Because, at least to my knowledge, no one has successfully executed the tech versus science side of techmaturgy nearly as well as Anachronox does. Or, yeah, I'm talking about Anachronox. Arcanum does. I've got the two swapped around in my head. It could be completely redone and avoid pratfalls that make Arcanum a forgettable masterpiece. Yeah. You don't much care for the two being opposed? I kind of appreciate that because it's a really cool way to do world building in a way that actually impacts the game. And that's always a really sticky thing to do. Because you can try it, and I try to do it in a lot of my games, but sometimes the resulting output is just not fun. It's just not fun. Like, it's really cool, but it's not fun. That would have helped explain why the game doesn't even try. Doesn't even try for what? Also, I did not find that particular individual, and I'm sorry, Hieronymus, but I'm going to look around a little bit more. We're going to go to the Dungeon of the Dragon Blood real quick. Wait. Oh, everyone's dead already. No, everyone's not dead. Shit. Shit. No one survives long enough. Wait, where are we going? I must have clicked off to the side a little bit. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember you talking about this earlier. Also, the other thing that I do love about Arcanum as a streamer is that there's a lot of this, which I imagine would get really boring if I wasn't streaming this game, which is just wandering around in circles looking for stuff. And because I've got all the chat talking to me, I can just talk to chat while I'm just going from point A to point B. And that's fine. But if you're playing this solo, I can see this getting real old. Yeah, but I think that more modern games have tried to cut it out as much as possible. And more importantly, I'm revisiting areas that I've already been, and that's why you haven't been seeing that much in the way of combat, because everything's just dead. Did I ever look in this chest? I did. I feel like this game was terrible, just needed nearly very well executed because these guys were kind of RPG writing masters. You don't like these hot Arcanum takes? I don't think that Arcanum's terrible. I think that this is actually a really good game. It just needs some tuning. I think that saying that it's terrible might be a little bit too harsh. Give me... Yeah, more dragon blood. Alright. Hieronymus, are you still in chat? Yes, you are. You said that I needed the dragon blood for something? Do I need it for something other than resurrecting Dorian Kell? Or is it just... Yeah, here. Oh, really? Okay, in that case. Yeet! Whatever. You gotta do the whole work thing tomorrow, so you're gonna sleep? Alright. I'll see you later, Reagan. Thank you for stopping in, dude. Have fun with your logs. Holy shit, when did we get 15,000 logs? Who threw that many into the fire? The salamander's being crushed under the mountain of new logs to burn. Actually, that's probably a good thing, because after the whole overheat event, we burned through a ton of them. How do we actually get here? Can we just go there? We can just go to the Vendigroth Wastes. I was overthinking it this whole time. I wonder who that was. I wonder. Well, we'll have Moonrise coming up pretty soon, so people will have another use for logs. I think that could be fixed with the aforementioned tree trim. Like, if you just trim down all these trees by one, I think that it'd be fine. The problem with tech is more the mechanic or the expertise stuff, in my opinion. If you trim all of these down, I would also probably buff bear traps significantly, because this is a 7th tier ability that I used once, discovered it was dog shit, decided I'd never use it again. Yeah, gunslingers don't level slow because they level per every single shot. You need to camp Liam's. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about camping Liam's portal. I never really felt like I was leveling too slow. Whenever I felt like I was leveling slow, what I do is I just go out, do a couple of main quests, and then that usually brought me back up. Because then I started getting these guys, and these guys fixed all my problems. We're in the Vendigroth Wastes. All right. Wait, was there anything in that camp? Hold up. Let's go back. There's just a metal bridge here. I do like this game. This has been one of the more memorable experiences, and I think that the writing is actually really great too. There's a halfling villager here that I didn't talk to. Hello. Yes? Who are you? Pray tell, who are you? I am Weldo Rubin, the renowned halfling adventurer at your service, sir. What are you doing out here, Weldo? Why, adventuring, of course. What better place to explore than the dreaded wastes of Vendigroth? Have you seen any cities out in the water wastes, perhaps? Well, it's pretty empty out there, and I haven't been exploring out all that long. But I found this one city way out in the wastes, surrounded by shifting sands. No roads led to it, or led into it, or out of the place. There was no obvious entrance, so I climbed the surrounding wall. From that vantage, I could see the whole place. Anyone live up there? Yes, there were lots of people inside. Lots of different races. Everyone was wearing robes and acting very polite and all. Did you go inside? No, I climbed back down and left. Bigger folk have their own ways, and I won't be disturbing them. Yeah. I feel there's a... So here's the thing. Arcanum starts out really slow, and I feel like it's got the correct level of jank of a lot of these old CRPGs. where you start to find something really broken, like what I'm doing with my spiders and my automatons, and you start to realize just absolute stupidity that you can do after a while. Spells like harm exist that have stupid scaling and only cast for very small amounts of mana. The automatons, you can have a literally infinite number of them as long as you can find them. Mages die in a couple of hits if they don't like you, because it turns out that when they don't like you, they don't have the power to back up that dislike. Yeah. And I'd say that that's something that marks a good someone who's a true fan of any game, is just when they really like a game, they're willing to actually talk shit about it. I love Prey. Prey has a shit story for most of the story. Also, Prey has some real weird balance issues and real weird pacing. And I really wish that there were more areas where you could just explore the station. Also, we're never getting a Prey 2. Prey 2017 ended Prey for the second time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I really love Prey. Prey is my actual favorite game of all time, but I'm more than willing to talk about the flaws of it. There are some bosses, but I think that one of the problems with this is that the bosses don't really feel like bosses. Good examples of bosses are like what do you call it? The Stillwater Giant, which ends up just being a random encounter after you do the quest line, which, yeah, that's fair. Would you join me and travel there? No thanks, sir. I prefer to adventure alone. Alright, cool. We're gonna go see Ventergroth Wastes together. Are you all ready, chat? Oop. I don't think that a boss necessarily has to be a puzzle, but sure. I get what you're talking about. All right. We're in the Ventergroth Wastes officially. I imagine we just go north. So I'm just going to go north. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 6:51. Okay, I'm going to keep going for another 30 minutes, and then I'm going to call it for today. Believe me, I've been having a ton of fun just chatting with everyone about the hot takes on... What is that? What is that? An insectrous hunter. What the fuck is that? Wait, don't kill it. Oh. I wanted to do turn-based. Okay. Oh, it's got... Oh, okay. Okay, it is a Drider. It's a Drider. Dog hits too hard. A dog is stupid powerful. How strong are his teeth? Magic sword? No. No, we're just going to use dog teeth. Okay. I just realized that we all just start in this big blob. I feel like I'm doing damage. That was a critical hit. I wish that it would tell you how much damage critical hits do. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that Abada is just is joking right now. Video game dog teeth are plus 20 Vorpal, just like kitten claws. Oh yeah, kitten claws hurt so much. I'm really sad that Bart is not wanting to come and say hi to the chat. Elsa says hi to the chat. Elsa's actually very happy. Elsa, are you sneezing? Elsa's sneezing a ton. She's got so much fur around her cat tree. I should probably clean up her cat tree. There's fur everywhere on it. And all he does that's bad is not let you ride trains. Who needs trains? You ride trains, you're missing out on XP anyway. Slash early income as you murder your various Molokian hands. Well, like dog meat? Dog meat's considered part of it, right? Okay, who has distinct memories of trying to keep dog meat alive during the super mutant base? What the fuck is that? No. I want to see this thing. Where's it going? Jesus. That is a plaguish maiden. The only Fallout you played with that had dog meat was 4. Dog meat has been in every single Fallout since 1. Okay, now I think you're just nitpicking here. I never felt like the XP gain was that bad. And I've been doing follower combat since halfway through the game. I mostly just get XP from quests instead. I also don't really feel underpowered right now. Okay. You didn't realize that I was this close to the end? Is this really close to the end? I know that Vendigroth Waste is like the last place on the map that you have to explore, but then you go to the Void, right? Or at least we have to go to the Void, and then that's the end game. Should be level 50? I don't know, man. I'm level 30 and I don't feel like I'm really hurting. Level 35. Like, I'm looking at this and going, I don't really feel like I need to be level 50. The only fight that I've had that was actually hard was the, what do you call it, the paladins that we killed earlier. And I ended up just blowing through that with the ridiculous amount of Molotovs I had saved up. Because it turns out that when you have more Molotovs than you have toes, you don't really need to care about your accuracy. You can just chuck as many Molotovs as you want. I mean, at that point, there's also a question of if you're power leveling. And I definitely haven't been power leveling. What I'm doing right now is I'm actually trying to search for this city. I just happen to be hitting more and more of these. Man, there's a lot of spiders out here. Anyone else get that impression? There's just a lot of spiders out here. Yeah, but this is a desert. There ain't no corpses around. Okay. It's literally a spider eat spider world. Hopefully I'll find something. I did talk to him and he told me that there was a city. Was he supposed to give me the actual location on the map? Oh shit, that was actually sort of a harder fight. What was that? Someone got knocked down. So that's a very good question. We spent about 30 minutes trying to figure out if we could resurrect Virgil. Res scrolls don't work for me and I didn't have a reanimator on hand. So in order to get a reanimator, I would have had to let his body decay. So I didn't really have much of a chance. We spent about 30 minutes trying to figure out if there was some way that I could find a reanimator in time or make a reanimator, and just the answer was no. Because I didn't have the ability to actually craft them. I don't have chemistry. Or sorry, is it chemistry? It's something. Yeah, I don't have the herbology that I need. And I didn't have a cure-all either. So there was a scroll of resurrect, but oh, I didn't even have Raven in the party, so even if she could do it, it wouldn't have changed anything. The only person I had in the party was Sog. And I guess my automatons. Actually, no, I didn't even have the automatons before then. Sog won't use scrolls. I know because Sog had all of the scrolls on him. Yeah. Well, I think that the easier solution would just be to put both a reanimator and a res scroll in that chest with the res scroll, instead of just picking one. And at this point, that's not even just a problem with the game. That could have literally been fixed in the fan patch. I know because there's stuff that adds that sort of stuff. So that's not even just the devs that made that mistake. Okay, we're just gonna go back to the bridge. Because we're just finding nothing. I mean, have you seen what they actually make? Fallout 2 was... Jeez. Fallout 2 is freaking huge. Considering that it was made in like a year, I think? Pillars of Eternity is also pretty massive considering how small... Although, stuff like... I didn't like Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds was kind of a bummer for me. It felt like they were trying to do a Mass Effect, and I did not like... I just did not like how forced it felt. Okay, you're getting a little bit harsh there about I would appreciate it if you dial it back a little bit. I don't especially like it when people are just ranting at developers, especially considering how much it actually takes to make a game like this. Regardless of whether it was rushed or not, the product still stands. Wasn't this indie? Wasn't Arcanum indie? Hold up, let me check. Who was the actual publisher for this? Oh no, okay, it is Activision. Huh. Didn't actually realize it was published by Activision. Their name is nowhere on this. Been on the receiving end and getting told to rush development. You have, Zutara? I didn't realize you were much of a developer. I mean, that argument goes both ways because Arcanum was their first game ever. So they didn't even have anything to show for it. I think the devs were just as concerned with trying to get a good game out as the publishers were at getting a game out. Yeah, but the Troika Studio was their first game. The thing about studios is you still don't even know if the studio itself works well together, especially if they haven't made something like made something as a studio in the past. Troika is not exclusively Fallout devs, because then you have to ask where Obsidian came from at that point, because Obsidian and Troika existed at the same time. I think that Arcanum is its own engine too. Let me actually check that. I might be wrong about that. What is Arcanum's engine? Huh. I looked up Arcanum engine and discovered that there was apparently an open Arcanum project, and I don't know what happened to that. That was talked about on 2018. Huh. Didn't realize that. I might actually look into the Open Arcanum project, see if I can do anything with that. Okay. About the city in the desert. Will you please show me where it is on the damn map? What if I paid you instead? Yeah, sure. 100 coins is nothing. Now then. Show me the damn city. Went to school for game dev. Don't remember a damn thing about it now, though. Did you ever manage to get anything out? Okay. I was there. Okay, I think that there are a couple of locations for Anonymous where you do have to be shown the location. Tula seems to be one of them. It's like the Vault 13 of this game. There's a lot of spiders here. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just in relation to what I was asking earlier about being able to find stuff without someone telling you. Cool. Hello. Greetings, traveler. What is this place? He looks you over for a moment before responding. Ah, it is you! Jorian told us to be expecting you. You may enter. Thank you, but who is Jorian and what is this place? Jorian the Diviner, he is inside waiting for you. And this place is fuck. I wanted to keep doing that. That sounded fun. Oh, that's actually a really cool way of getting in. It's a teleporter. Okay, I'm getting real Egyptian vibes right here. We are honored to have the pure of heart. Sure, just... What the fuck? Let's just ignore the whole fire elemental appearing out of thin air. I'm guessing we go here? Is this actually... Okay. I don't know what's magic here. I'm tech wizard. This old wizened figure doesn't react to your approach. You cannot be certain he has even seen you. Excuse me? Ah, it's the Wanderer. You are here to speak with Simeon Tor. I am? A wry smile crosses his face. He continues as if you had not spoken. Before you see him, you must do something for me first. Please, sir, I'm looking for extremely important information. That may be. But Nasruddin sent me. I don't have much time. That is not how I see it. Then you know what I'm doing. Perhaps. Then let me in and stop playing these games. That is not how this works. Okay. Tell me what I need to do. Go and gaze upon the mural in the main hall. It is near a glowing circle on the floor. I am certain you must have passed it on your way here. And then you may enter to see Simeon Tor. That's it. Go look at a mural. But why? Because this is what you are to do. Fine. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. This one. Interesting symbols. I was considering it, but I'm trying to be as goody two-shoes as I can this time. Yeah, use more guns. Do I need to remember these symbols around the side? That's what I figured. Have you ever played Geneforge? Or any of the Spiderweb software games? You should totally play Geneforge. You can 100% do all of that. You want to join the big evil bad guy? Go for it. You want to kill him and take his place? Go for it. You want to become the ultimate corrupted wizard and murder everyone on the planet? Go for it. It's a good time. Geneforge 1 is a real good game. Geneforge 2 is still my favorite of the series, though. They got remasters recently, too, if you're interested. As much as you'd like to commit genocide IRL, it's just not in the cards yet. Something hasn't pushed you far enough. Okay, I think I've stared at that long enough. Let's continue. So do we just wander up the stairs? I guess so. Hello! You have seen the mural. You may now enter to speak with Simeon Tor. But why did you have me look at the mural? Because that is what you needed to do. That is not an answer! That is the only answer there is. I can see this will lead nowhere. Good day. Frickin' mages, man.
Seeking information?
Before you stands Simeon Tor, Master Mage of all of Tula. His awesome power is evident in even the slightest gesture as he motions you closer. He studies you for a moment. The experience is a bit unnerving. Did this one actually, like, was this big enough to release with a puzzle? Or with a strategy guide? Nasruddin has sent me to find the location of the Vendigroth ruins.
You are a practitioner of technology.
How does that matter?
And you claim you have seen Nasruddin? I am meant to believe that not only is he still alive, he would use a technologist as his emissary?
Yep.
And he told you to find Vendigroth? Your story rings true, despite its implausibility. I do not have the information you seek, regardless.
Who can help me, then?
Pelogian. Pelogian is the only one who can answer that question for you.
Okay. Where can I speak with Pelogian?
How? How is the question, not where. Pelogian is dead. Has been for 1,000 years.
Okay, then how do I speak with him?
No one knows. Since his death, he has appeared above Pelogian's pool every night at midnight. He floats there for an hour and then fades away. No one has ever been able to coax him to speak. You must find a way to bring his voice forth.
All right. Do you have any suggestions on how I might proceed?
The answers are yours to find, Wanderer. Perhaps Pelogian's history might yield some clues for you.
Okay, who was he?
Pelogian, clairvoyant artist, poet, founder of Tula, and above all, master of summoning. Hearing tales of him in my youth is what led me to summoning, actually.
what made you tell me about his art? Or what can you tell me about his art?
He was an artist of great talent. His paintings are said to help those who meditate on them become closer to achieving oneness. His best work, in my opinion, is the aptly named Mural of Enlightenment.
Jorlin sent me to see that mural before he would let me in here.
Really? That's interesting.
Who is that Jorian fellow anyway?
Jorian is the master of divination here in Tula. A bit of a clairvoyant in him there is. Jorian never has anyone do anything for no reason. Of that you can be certain. He knows more than he is letting on, I feel.
Well, I'll go speak with him further then.
It will do you no good. He has revealed everything he is going to. And if I know him, it was not very much.
What is the mural meant to represent? Oh, they didn't voice this one. No one knows, really. The largest symbol is thought to possibly represent a lost college of magic, but no one can say for sure. Okay, what can you tell me about his poetry then?
His poetry was a bit overwhelming for most, much less lyrical than his paintings. The poems seem to reveal his inner self in a way few could understand. We don't know his poetry firsthand. Sadly enough, his works have been lost to us. All we have are others' writings about it.
So the answer to making him speak would be in his poetry.
Perhaps.
I need some sort of clue to go on. Where do I start looking?
That is not the way this works. The path is yours to tread, no one else's.
You mentioned that he was clairvoyant?
Yes, that is why I believe that. Even had he not seen the ruins that you seek with his own eyes, he will be able to give you the answers that you seek. It is believed that his writings and his paintings foretold future events. In fact, much of what he has prophesied has come to pass.
What things has he foretold?
He saw many things, things that most refused to believe.
Wow, that's impressive. I can't understand their disbelief.
I appreciate your humor, but all I can tell you is that things are the way they need to be.
God, I can just hear the teeth grinding from my character. You said he was the founder of Tula?
Pelosian was born to great wealth, but his spirit was that of a wandering mystic. It would not allow him to live a life of leisure. When in his travels he found only arrogance, greed, and the thirst for power among the sorcerers of his day, it troubled his soul greatly. He wandered out into the wasteland, and it was here that he found what he was looking for.
What was he looking for?
Clarity, a singular consciousness, a place he could start a new philosophy of magic. He gathered young, promising disciples around him and created this marvelous place, a beacon to all those that would pursue the ways of magic with a pure heart.
This is fascinating, but what am I doing? What am I to do now?
Only you can determine that.
Okay.
What questions do you have for me?
What are these windows? Are they pictures?
These? No. They are portals to other places, an indulgence. But I find it soothing to gaze through them.
Portals? Can they be used to go to those places?
Of course.
Can I use them?
I am afraid not. Someone of your technological aptitude would disrupt the flow of magics involved. It would be deadly, at best. What questions do you have? As it must be, you must find your own way.
Oh my god. I hate this guy. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call it here, though. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Jeez. 7 hours, 20 minutes more like. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Abada, for the interesting conversation about the flaws of Arcanum and how we can improve them. And I hope that everyone has enjoyed this stream. This will resume next weekend if anyone wants to see it again. And I will be doing not Planescape Torment. I'll be doing Pillars of Eternity 2 over the week. So if anyone is interested in either of those games, feel free to follow if you haven't followed already. And I want to thank all of my Patreon supporters who keep the stream going. It should be noted I do not have a subscriber button. That is not because I am not eligible for it. It's because I've chosen to actually forsake my original affiliate status, as I didn't appreciate being linked to a single platform. So, thank you to my Patreon supporters, Tenace Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Gremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, NBFF, Alpha Mango, and Kawok. And a final reminder to everyone, the games that I play are not random. They are chosen by viewers, and if you would like to find out how to choose them, you can go ahead and look at the big list of commands right here. Note that the bot is active at all times and will accept commands at all times, assuming that I haven't taken it down for maintenance. Which usually takes a couple of minutes, so it's not like it's down very often. Anyway, I think that's everything, and thank you all. Let's find someone to raid. Oh god. Who's on right now? Okay, that's better. I knew something was fishy. I'm going to go ahead and raid Roseguard, who is doing Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I've never actually seen that one. I suddenly understand why I haven't seen that one. It looks retro as all hell. And with that, having exposed my complete lack of knowledge of the Zelda franchise, I'm going to see you all later.